Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. We took a week break last time because of some technical issues, but we're back, and, well, lots of stuff is gonna happen, and lots of stuff has happened, as usual. But before we get into it, let's, as usual, have our players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice say that we should start with Banorak. Banorak, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Banorak, playing as the Ogre Pirate Warlord Ogre, known as Bud or Moarg. And he is a pretty nice guy most of the time, and he does not have a cat that tries to ruin his life on a daily basis.
Check out Banorak's Twitter from 2 weeks ago at this point, by the time you guys are seeing it, to understand.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Bladebeard's cat.
No.
Again, viewers, if you want to understand what Banorak means, check out his Twitter from 2 weeks ago, by the time you're watching this video. Yeah, thank you very, very much, Banorak. Next, we would have Zelris. Zelris, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Hi, my name is Zelris. I play the character known as Mera, who has a feather. I don't know what it does yet, but it does something.
Well, you know part of what it does, I guess. The useless part.
Yeah, the useless part.
Unless you want to, like, sell an autobiography or something. Also,
I mean, it would probably sell.
Sure. Also, I just
I could
realized...
just have the feather.
I just realized I did the order wrong. Sorry about that. But because the dice don't say that Zelris should have gone next. But anyway, thank you still, Zelris. The actual person who should have gone next, according to the dice, was DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah. Hi. I play Captain Bladebeard, a lover and a fighter, kisser and a biter.
Is that a reference that I don't know?
No, it just rhymes.
Oh, okay, nice, nice.
Or maybe it is, I just don't remember.
Fair enough, fair enough. Let me know if Bladebeard's gonna have a freestyle career, I guess. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. And next we would have Sir Thompshire. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure, as always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, who's not as many things as Bladebeard, to be fair, but he's there, he's doing things, and he also has a not so useless artifact that he doesn't use because it's kind of spooky, but well, who knows?
I legit have moments, like, when I'm prepping, that I think, like, oh yeah, this like thing, like issue or like obstacle I'm gonna put in the player's path, they could instantly solve it with the staff. Oh, but they don't, but they never get to use it, so I guess I should just go ahead and put that obstacle in anyway. There you go. Thank you.
One day I'll destroy all your plans.
I'm looking forward to it, genuinely, because, I mean, that's why I gave you the damn thing. But thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And speaking of Thompshire, last time you were the one who kindly read the recap for everyone. So as usual, I give you the choice. Would you like to let the dice decide who shall read it next, or would you like to appoint someone, I guess?
I'll let the dice decide.
Okay. Then as usual, I'll roll a d5. 1 is Banorak, 2 is DoomGoblin, 3 is me, 4 is you, Thompshire, and 5 will be Zelris. Alright? And let's see what the dice decide. /roll space d5. Let me know if the number comes up on your guys' end.
Mm-hmm. What should be me again?
Entirely possible. 1 in 5.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay, fine. I'll take the L.
Is it
it's
you?
5.
Is it
again.
you? Okay.
I feel like you shouldn't say anything. That's like that's the way
Probably.
you win.
Okay.
It's gonna be me next time. I know it now because I said that.
I think me and Banrak have read it the least amount of times this season, I think.
That's ironic.
Yeah.
I think I read it once for like the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, now you're catching up, I guess. Well, Zelris, would you like to read the recap live or in post?
Live or in post? I'll forget it. I'll do it live.
Okay. We are all listening.
And I need to find the recap again. Okay.
Let me.
I found it.
Okay, you found it. Awesome.
Oh god, it's a big one again. Okay, that's cool. The assault on the Naga-occupied Lapidus? Is it again?
Yep.
Wait, I should check for this in case there's any words I forgot in the last 2 weeks. Lapidus, Gorduni, Clunk? Is that right?
Oh, the chef, yeah.
Okay, Lapidus, Gilligim,
There's the Naga sorceress, that might be like a difficult name.
oh, which one? Where's that again?
First paragraph, like towards the middle. Hazasha.
Oh, Hazasha. Okay. And any other names that might be difficult?
The orcs, I guess.
Oh yeah. Junatum. What's that?
Yeah, close enough, yeah.
Just say what it is, please.
Yeah, Junatum or Junathum, whatever.
Junatum.
I use both interchangeably.
Just say Jonathan. It's fine.
Jonathan. Is that like how like instead of which language has Jose? Never mind. I won't think.
Never mind.
Raka, right? Raka?
Yep.
Okay, I should be fine.
Okay. I'm
The assault
leaving,
on-
I'm leaving
okay.
this in. I'm leaving all of this in.
All of this in? Okay. The assault on the Nog-occupied Lapidus Isle has begun. As for our party, the Darkrock and Gorduni Ogres and the volunteers from the Good Fortune closed in. They found that the battle was going poorly. The local gnomes, having charged headlong in an attempt to rescue their matriarch, were at a severe disadvantage. Oh, a distinct, whatever, I don't care, same thing.
Yeah.
Our heroes and allies face sorceress. Okay. Our heroes and their allies face sorceress Havas. How did I mess this up? I literally just said it 2 seconds ago. Havasha, a slave driver who ordered over an army of Murlocs. Wow. Eventually, the party was victorious and killed the Naga, though most of the gnomes were annihilated in the battle. Mera took a shining golden feather from the sorceress's body, which could chronicle her. Mera took a shining golden feather from the sorceress's body, which could chronicle the owner's life, in addition to having other unknown magical properties, while Captain Bladebeard looted a bag of arcane dust. The battle was short-lived, however, as the victory was short-lived, however, as the battle drew to a close. Our hero saw the Good Fortune sailing away. Benjamin Aaran sprinted over to its former location, where he found a few supply crates, his father, Chef Clunk, and 2 other crewmen stranded. Joseph explained that a man wearing a skirt, a troll, and a green giant came to the ship and discussed something with the crew, which then decided to depart the islands and leave our heroes and the sympathizers stranded. Bladebeard's mother, however, was still on board the ship. Benjamin and Joseph agreed that this group composed of non-combatants should wait in the Gnomish village for a cannon shot, at which point they should head to the nearby dock ship on Lapidus Isle. After Benjamin returned, our heroes discussed their options. They were strongly considering going straight for the abandoned Horde ship and chasing after the Good Fortune. Bladebeard consulted the voice in his mind, who informed him that the ship was heading home, which he surmised to be Stormwind. They also believed Caragos' dragon friend had landed on the Horde ship during the night. However, they saw no signs of anyone on board when looking through a spyglass. Raka, the core captain, was reluctant to allow everyone on board, but first But first Mace Junatum persuaded her otherwise. On the other hand, the party suspected that a trap was waiting for them on the Horde ship, which was, regardless, slower than the Good Fortune. They were also unsure of how to handle sailing the Horde vessel into Alliance waters. The voice in Bladebeard's mind advocated the party should head for the vault hidden near the summit of Lapidus Volcano, insisting on a valuable and expedient reward. Bladebeard tried to replay the voice's words using his magical hourglass, but instead showed a large humanoid figure dictating a goblin log about preparing a vault for a contingency. In the end, our hero decided to head to the summit, continuing their assault against the entrenched Naga. Oh my god, it's done.
Yes, thank you very, very much, Zelris.
This feels like reading in like grade 1.
I'm sorry for the bad luck, I guess. You get to choose next time who reads it, or you can let the dice decide again.
I think last time I let the dice decide, it decided on me again. So.
Yeah, I think that happened like twice or thrice. Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
thank you very, very much still. So, I guess as the usual sort of warm-up, because it has been 2 weeks since last we played. I guess I should ask, as you all are approaching the path leading up to the Lapidus volcano, and you see in the distance the Naga like entrenched, waiting for you. I guess let's go through every character and see what's going on through everyone's minds, what are they all thinking, etc. Just to like get into that headspace. Would anyone like to start, or should I like pick and point at someone to tell us how they feel? Okay, going once, going twice. I guess former Captain Bladebeard, do you have anything to say for yourself, I guess?
Yeah, sure. He's very angry, very furious, because the crew of Good Fortune murdered 2 of his friends, and he decided to spare them, show them mercy, and then they left him on an island. And he also showed mercy to Lyri, and now she escaped. So people that murdered his friends are free while he's stuck on an island. So yeah, I guess no more mercy from Bladebeard, no more sparing people and not going all the way.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's the only bad thing he did. He trusted people to be decent.
I guess that's one way of looking at it, if you want to be like morbid. Just about what I'm gonna turn off the Discord reacts for this episode, because they're being buggy right now. But thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, would anyone like to volunteer, or should I once again pick someone? Going once, going twice. Okay, how about Moarg? What's the actual captain, I guess, feeling about the situation? I say that because Moarg still has everyone in his crew.
Wow.
I guess he's a little shocked that the people of the Good Fortune left, but at the same time, he had mixed feelings about them because they were iffy about him, so he was iffy about them in return. He's kind of sad that they basically betrayed them and basically left them here to, for themselves. But he also, I guess, kind of understands that they might feel a little bit bitter or upset by things, because this isn't the first time that a crew has betrayed Bud and Bladebeard. And I guess not Bladebeard. Moarg is a little bit more on the understanding side, but at the same time, like, yeah, he's upset, and yeah, he's disappointed and shocked and all the other things.
Understandably so. Understandably so. Thank you, Moarg. We're actually one NPC will come talk to Moarg, but Before that, let's see what Benjamin and Mera are thinking as well. Is that all right with you? Benrak?
Yeah.
Okay. Pauses always scare me because Discord is being fucky sometimes. Anyway. Next. I guess how about Mera? What's going through Mira's mind at the moment?
This is like therapy. I have like the talking stick now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not so great considering the fact she's stranded now again, for the second time in a day.
Any intentions to sell an autobiography, I guess?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I think we like talked over each other. You go ahead.
I knew what you said. Is it, huh?
I asked any intentions from Mera to sell an autobiography, I guess.
No.
Fair.
I don't think the people of Azeroth are ready for Volpyra yet. I think they need to go through a fourth war to, be ready for that revelation. The world is just not ready for Mera yet. But realistically, I guess she wants to get on that boat, the Horde ship, so she can get out. But, these fish people are getting in the way, so she'll deal with them first, I guess. She's kind of throwing her lot in with the ogres because they're strong and can beat people up, etc., etc. So that's kind of her game plan.
Understandable. Funnily enough, we technically have had Volpyra before in the campaign, just not in the session. Thompshire put Volpyra in the Machinima episode as background characters. Anything to say for yourself, Thompshire?
Yeah. I think there's only... No, I think there's two. I think there's a male and a female one.
I
Is
remember...
one of them Mera?
Probably not. But I do remember Thompshire, you asked me about it.
Yeah, because I wanted to make, Booty Bay feel lived in, I guess. And since there was an important option, tons of different people and whatever.
Yeah. I'm not criticizing, just noting. Speaking of which, and thank you, Zelris. Speaking of which, I guess, what's going on for Benjamin's mind at the moment?
I don't think he particularly cared about the crew of the Good Fortune in general. I guess he found the former captain relatively nice.
I mean, she's with you.
I know. I've just been in general. And the first wait, which I'm forgetting the name of. But at this point, I guess he's more worried about them kind of dragging Bladebeard's mom along. And in relation to that, what's that gonna do to a Bladebeard that's already very pissed off with the whole Lyri situation? So for him, it's just, okay, let's just get his mom back and then, we can rethink our options.
On that note, I don't know, DoomGoblin. I remember how Bladebeard wore this constant creepy smile when he was instead thinking, I'm gonna murder Lyri, or wait for an opportunity to murder Lyri. I'm curious what Bladebeard's expression is, constant creepy smile or just outright rage at this point.
Constant creepy smile.
Yeah. I guess on that note, Linda Krem would ask you, what's there to smile about?
Oh, many things. The sky, the birds. World is a beautiful place. And you know well where to look.
The ground shaking and threatening to bury us with lava, yeah, definitely. Having to fight snake people, being stranded on an island, yeah, lots of things.
I don't know, I feel good whenever I kill a Naga. I don't know why, I feel like I made the world a better place.
You've fought these things before?
Oh yeah.
When? And any details to share with the class? Like anything we should know?
I prepared a bunch of bananas to fight them with, but they don't have legs, so they can't sleep. So in hindsight, that wasn't that good of an idea.
Can snakes slip?
I assume not. You need to have 2 legs, or at least 1 leg, I guess.
But like, don't they have like tons of tiny little legs?
I don't know. I don't think so, unless they're like very, very small.
She ponders this to herself.
I don't know. We can see once we kill one of them if we can find any legs.
I mean, did you see any legs on the sorceress you killed?
Nope.
Well, I guess there's that answer.
They do have 4 arms, some of them. And once I met one that had 6 legs and a tail.
Like the one that scaled the ship like yesterday?
Oh yeah, that one. Pretty cool looking. Kinda turned me on, to be honest.
She gives you this horrified expression. And says nothing more. I guess, Banrak, are you with us?
Yeah.
I think, as you guys are preparing yourselves, I think the old orc, Junifum, will approach you. And he will ask, do you have a minute, friend?
Yeah, hello.
He'll ask in Orcish, by the way. What clan are you with?
With my ogres?
Nods.
No, we are the Gorduni.
Feralus, then.
That is where I came from.
Well, do you intend on going back there?
Someday. Dealing with a lot right now, but yeah, someday.
Well, when was the last time you were there?
A few decades ago, I think.
Decades. Interesting. I've never
I
seen.
think that's the right one.
I've heard of ogres traveling that far, but I've never actually, met one who has. Ever met anyone from the Stone Mall? I hear they've set up shop in Feralus recently.
Stonewall, huh? I might have met a few ogres in my day, just, hard to remember each of them.
I've known some ogres before, half ogres if you can believe that. No offense, but I can't imagine who would, with an ogre.
Well, Bud's had his fair share of ladies giving him looks, so I don't know, but it happens.
Who's Bud?
Oh, right, I go by Moarg and Bud. Yeah. Moarg is my real name, but Bud was my name after I forgot my name. It's complicated.
Well, I'm sure it's a tale worth retelling once all of this is over. I have a request for you if you ever go back to Feralus.
Sure.
He indicates his warhammer and says, "If I fall in battle, take this to the Stormwind clan, will you? There's a smith there. Fokra is the name. He forged the thing, best smith I've ever seen. And just let him know it served me well if I fall in battle."
Yeah, I can do that for you.
He nods and says, Do you want me to carry any messages in case you fall in battle?
I don't think so. A lot of my people are already here with me.
Good, good.
I don't think I have any blood relatives alive. I can't really remember too many of them. I know my mother's gone, I think.
Well, it's always best to fall in battle alongside those you trust most. That's what I always say. By the way, Banrak, have I said the name right?
I'd have to check. I think you did.
Okay. Like, pronounce it. I have it written down. I'm referring more to the pronunciation. Either way, he will nod and say, Loktaro Garden.
Loktar!
Optimist, aren't you? And he chuckles and turns to walk away and rejoin the orc and the Tauren. So,
Bud will wave at him.
So I guess my question is, you guys are approaching the mountain path that leads up the volcano. Feel free to like discuss among yourselves how are you gonna approach this, what are you gonna do, or just like generally interact with each other. The encounter will start only when like either you guys tell me or you guys do something that I would interpret as potentially the encounter starting. Make sense? And
Yeah.
And for reference, you can see like groups of Naga warriors blocking the path, and behind them this gigantic Naga brute standing at attention. And on a little ledge overlooking the mountain pass, you see a sorceress waiting and gazing in your guys' direction. Like all of this is laid out plain, if that makes sense. So I guess Linda Krem would approach the four of you and say, so what's the plan?
Didn't the dwarf have a plan?
Yeah, I guess I could. This is my idea that I had of what we could do. I could maybe like sneak toward the Naga and then stab the big one with my dagger that sometimes, turns people crazy. They go like completely loco. And the big Naga will then smash all the little Nagas, or little Naga, or the little Naga will kill the big Naga, and then we just finish off who's ever left.
I agree with the concept, but I think you should stab the sorceress instead. Because, I don't know, it's a really big beast thing. Don't you think it could be controlled by the sorceress?
BRB, I'm drinking water, but I'm still listening, so continue talking.
You think I should stab the sorceress?
Yeah, and she's also giving me bad vibes, What if we're like fighting between the mountains and she makes like a big lightning and some rocks fall on top of us and we die?
On the other hand, says Linda Krem, I have to imagine the sorceress would be the one that would expect a stealth attack more, I guess?
So, what should I do? The big one or the sorceress?
I vote the sorceress.
Above board, I'm not gonna have like NPCs weigh in unless you ask them their opinion and like want them to actually vote. They will obviously have their own opinions and insights potentially, but I'd rather this be a decision that you guys make, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll ask an NPC. Hey, Mera, what do you think?
Huh?
Should I stab the sorceress? Should I stick it to her?
Sure. I mean, I don't know what you can do. I met you yesterday. I'm not invested in whatever.
But Linda Krem would sort of clarify by saying, your companions undecided on whether to stab the sorceress or the big giant thing.
The big thing? What can magic even do?
Your other friend, points at Benjamin, said that the sorceress might, collapse the mountain pass on us.
And why is that important?
Because we're going up the mountain.
Mirror sharks.
What about you, Mark? Oh, what's your opinion on this conundrum?
Oh, what's the conundrum?
Who should I make go crazy? The sorceress or the big monster?
Big monster probably get crazier and kill everyone. Sorceress is probably smartest.
And for the big monster, we have a big fell cannon, big target, easy to hit.
Also harder to kill, says Linda Krem.
Sorceress is probably controlling beastie too. So if we take care of her, maybe a creature will go crazy and leave, or, well, maybe get mad at us for killing its master. Tricky.
Could we maybe become its master?
Maybe if it won't work because of magic. But if it recognize one of us as the Naga lady, maybe it will think we are its master when we get rid of her, the original master, with orb.
Orb?
What orb?
The orb that lets me turn into Draenei lady.
Can I guess, give you guys a bit of above board insight? I wouldn't usually do this, but I guess it's relevant just because of some very specific circumstances. If you guys manage to enslave or make the Naga brutes be on your side for whatever reason, it would mean that you would not receive this encounter's loot item.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I mean, it is an approach, and obviously having a big Naga brute on your side would have plenty of advantages, but above board, it would mean losing out on a specific loot item.
I mean, we've destroyed loot items for less, so I guess it's...
Thompshire, can you hear us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, above board, what's the plan again? Stab the sorceress?
I guess.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Can any of you help me in any way to be sneakier?
No, not Morg. I am terrible at sneaking.
Linda Krem shrugs and says, I don't know, rub yourself with fish oil.
Any other ideas?
I mean, I can throw my axe if you need me to. But as for sneaking, not much.
Do you like...
The Naga lady does have 4 arms.
Yeah, do you solve all your problems by throwing axe at them?
I'll think on that for a bit.
Maybe Benjamin is half orc and not half elf.
I mean,
Eighth, okay?
Access existed before orcs. Or at least before orcs on Azeroth.
Well, what race do you associate axes the most with?
Dwarves.
Anyways,
Oh, I always
I
associate
could-
you guys with hammers.
I don't know. There are dwarves with hammers, dwarves with swords like me, dwarves with axes. There is a famous dwarven saying that goes, "And my axe."
Your ex what?
Who say that?
I doubt that's a thing, says Linda Cram. I veto that being a thing above board.
Alright.
well, I can try to find you like a good path to go up to her. That's all I can give you, really.
Sure.
Above board, when Bladebeard starts sneaking, I would consider the encounter to have begun. Okay?
Fair enough.
Alright. Well, let's do it, I guess. Let's have some fun. I guess I'll start sneaking.
Then we will begin the combat encounter itself with Benjamin's turn.
Has Bladebeard left narratively?
Bladebeard has started crouching and walking in that direction.
Okay, then I'll use my
Your? Sorry.
stunt to
Okay.
try to figure out a good path for. No? Is it okay?
Yeah, sorry, I just thought it like cut out for a second.
Oh, I was saying.
No, I
that-
heard you.
Okay, I'll use it to scope out a good path for Bladebeard and let him know about it before it's too late.
I think that would mean, like gameplay terms, you would create an advantage with, let's say, free charges that you can pass on to Bladebeard, if that makes sense, to assist in his stealth.
Yeah, that sounds fair to me.
Yeah, then you would notice this is like the volcano itself is pretty like a sheer cliff face, and the mountain pass generally would be the only approach. However, you would see that there are some like mountain trails that perhaps someone of a smaller stature can take that would probably lead to getting behind the sorceress. Specifically, like say around, I don't know, these parts, if you see where I'm pinging on screen. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere around there. What's the name of the advantage you create for Bladebeard?
Let's just call it hidden path. I don't know.
Sure. I'll type that in. And what do you do for your turn? Because stunts don't count for actions. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Well,
He's refusing to answer.
Sorry, maybe I didn't hear the right part. Can you repeat that?
so stunts.
Sorry, I blanked out for a moment.
No worries. Stunts aren't actions, so you still have your full turn available. What do you do?
I will create an advantage.
Relating to?
I will try to get like a good read on the numbers of Naga we're facing.
Give me a careful, please. Difficulty Probably 4 because you're pretty far back.
He got a 5.
If my stunt applies, that would be a 7.
Mm-hmm. And that does mean that you get 2 charges on your advantage. As for the numbers, like I will inform you in terms of numbers, it seems rather even, like with the ogres and the volunteers and all that. Though you do remember, like, the old orc warning you that there probably will be more Naga coming from the sea. Above board, in a couple turns, Naga will show up from behind you guys. But that's, you do in your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
I don't know.
Again, we can go with like the armchair general thing or like a bird's eye view thing. Your decision at the end of the day, because it shall be your advantage.
I guess, sure.
Which one?
Let's go with the first one.
Armchair general, okay. Okay, while I type that in, let me know if you do anything else for your turn, like in terms of narrative or moving your character, etc., etc.
I'll kind of narratively spend the rest of my turn looking at our forces and see how fucked we are.
The ogres are surprisingly, like, intact, quote-unquote, in terms of numbers. So are the good fortune volunteers. Well, not all the gnomes, but most of the gnomes are dead, and so they're not present. Also above board, do let me know for this particular round if you'd like the NPC groups to do something.
I don't think I will for now.
Sure. This question does apply to everyone. So DoomGoblin, Banrak, Zelris, would you like the NPCs to do anything for this round?
What can they do?
I mean,
Okay.
the blood's ogres. I don't care. It's his responsibility.
Basically, you can order them to like charge forward or like guard your back against like the incoming Naga from the back, or just stay put.
I think stay put is the best option.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll have them stay put for now, I think.
Sure. Duly noted. Next in the initiative order, we would have Captain Bladebeard, former captain maybe. What does Bladebeard do?
He will try to get through the mountains sneakily.
Okay, sure. May I get, first of all, a stealth roll to see if you will be detected? Not stealth, sneaky,
Oh
my bad.
god. That's a 2.
First of all, let me roll for like the generic Naga to see if they see you. They do not. And what was the sorceress's thing? Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna roll for the sorceress to see if she sees you. Which, even if I critically fail, she would. But, yeah.
7. Alright. I will reroll.
What are you invoking?
Let's go with one of Benjamin's. What was it? Hidden path.
Give me a reroll, please.
4.
Better.
I need. I guess I could spend. Sure, let's spend all three to add +4.
Okay. Thompshire, I imagine you're alright with that?
It's his choice.
Very well. Above board DoomGoblin, you will reach the Naga next turn, and I'll require another stealth roll, a sneaky roll then. Okay?
Awesome. All right.
But you're on your way. I don't know. Maybe you like trip and like dislodge a bunch of rocks for a second. Maybe like garnering a bit of attention, but then I don't know. Maybe Morg noticing that lets out a loud belch to mask it, and all the Naga turn their attention back to the group or something. Either way, you are currently on your way. You still have your turn, because that I would count more so as your movement.
Oh. All right. I'll. Can I create an advantage?
Of course you
by
can.
being.
Yeah.
I wanna get like really quiet and sneaky.
Sure. Give me a sneaky, let's say difficulty 2, because I don't think an attack on the Naga sorceress is something they expect. So give me a sneaky, please.
3.
That is sufficient for 1 charge. Do you have a name for your advantage?
Stalking the prey.
Stalking the prey. Duly noted. Okay. Alright. Anything else on your turn, DoomGoblin? Like in terms of narrative stuff?
No, he prepares Blood's Passion.
It feels eager as you hold it, and it whispers in your mind, yes, yes.
Great.
Hazar's turn. Hazar is the big brute. It'll probably be like a little bit unsettled that you guys are just standing there not charging, so it'll probably like thump its chest like a gorilla in an attempt to be intimidating, which I would count as a flashy advantage. Make sense?
Yeah.
Let's see what it gets. Yeah, that's sufficient for 2 charges of the advantage. Big giant brute, I'll call it, because that's what it is. Okay. I think for the Naga sorceress on her turn, she will say, like, you see her like casting a spell, brief one. Everyone sees this, and then you hear her voice echoing, "What's wrong, cowards? Afraid to attack?" Does anyone react or reply to her proclamation? Can you also hear me, by the way?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then I think she will also try to create a flashy advantage. Funnily enough, she only has a flashy of 2, so that's probably gonna go poorly for her. But let's see.
Okay.
That's so bad that she creates an advantage that you guys can use.
Wonderful.
I will call it, what's the word for like a threat that's like, empty threat. That's what I'll call it. And you guys get an invoke on it, okay?
Okay.
And while I type that in, it shall be Moarg's turn.
I would like to look at the sorceress's aspects.
Okay. Give me a second to like think of the difficulties I'm gonna give you. How much does Moarg know about Naga, generally speaking?
Outside
Aren't
of the
the
ones
Naga
that...
in Faroese?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a matter of Moarg remembering that. I mean, he's fought them before, so I that's as much as I think I can say about like Bud, not Moarg.
Yeah, during the campaign. I'm also wondering how much, if anything, does Moarg know about like their history and lore, I guess.
I don't think he knows that they're night elves, but he knows that they're sea folk
Okay.
that
Um,
are
mhm.
magically gifted and big, and you know they have advantages in the water.
Mm-hmm.
I think he knows that much.
Then she has 4 aspects. Her high concept would be difficulty 4, let's say, careful. Her trouble would be also difficulty 4, I guess. Her tertiary would be difficulty 6, and her other tertiary would also be difficulty 6. Again, these are numbers based on how likely is it for Moarg to find this stuff out, not necessarily how useful it would be. Make sense?
Okay.
So may I please get a careful roll from you? And also, please, a reminder for everyone, when you roll something, do say out loud what you get, just in case the viewers can't see at the moment, okay?
I got a careful of 1.
That is insufficient to learn anything unless you'd like to spend fate points. Up to you.
I'm good.
Okay. Noted. Then it shall be... actually, Morg, anything else on your turn in terms of narrative or movement?
I'd say he would keep his eyes in front of him, like more like getting into a stance ready to fight rather than anything else.
I think the old orc would sort of approach you and say, remember, they're gonna attack from the back as well. Don't forget your back.
I suppose I can keep my eyes on there instead.
He gives you a nod. Then next it shall be Mera's turn.
What can Mera do? Can I just give someone else an assist? Because I don't know what I can do.
Yeah, I mean, other than attacks, like direct attacks, you can create advantages, discover aspects, or assist in terms of strict combat.
Mira's not good at that kind of analyzing stuff, so she'll just give someone an assist. I'll give Moarg an assist.
May I
I
stop?
will, hearing that the orc tells Moarg to watch his back, Mera will watch his back for him so he can pay more attention to his friend.
Okay.
Makes sense. You definitely, I think it would be obvious to even to someone with like a low careful score, approach, I guess is the technical term, that you see movement in the water that's like not too far. So the warning about stuff coming from the back will definitely apply. Okay. For Gurin's turn, I'm sort of imagining him start following he would start following Bladebeard maybe, unless someone stops him.
Could have Bladebeard told him not to follow him?
Sure. In which case, he'll say, "I," and what do you want him to do?
Stand his ground and kill all of the approaching Naga.
He gives a nod and says, "I." For his turn, in terms of game mechanics, I guess he'll skip it. I don't know. What do you think, DoomGoblin?
Sure.
Okay. Top of the round. I guess the Dark Rock Ogres will approach the three of you, aka Benjamin, Moarg, and Mera, because Bladebeard is on a stealth mission, and the Dark Rock Ogres will, because they have not been appraised of the plan, will say, "What we're doing, that our home they occupy, we should charge."
And we will very soon. We just need to have patience.
Patience for what? Says Tar, the leader.
3.
What did you think?
Can you guys hear
The
me?
action was kind of mid, though. I
Can
don't
you
know,
guys
guys
hear
weren't
me?
good at the beginning. We
Yep.
can hear you.
Okay, now I can hear you. Okay. Where's the last we left off? Like, last thing I I heard was like the Dark Rock Ogres asking, "Why aren't we attacking?" and Benjamin saying, "We will, but you should wait." And Tar, the Dark Rock leader, asked, "Well, what are we waiting for?" That's sort of like
Benjamin
Yeah.
told Bud to explain. That's where you left off.
okay.
You want home back? You gotta think smart, not think dumb.
Of course. So what are we waiting for?
We're
If-
strategizing.
If we don't go, that volcano is gonna bury home in lava. We should charge.
We're taking care of that. We have friend doing a thing. He's sneaking, and when he sneaks and takes care of later, then we charge.
Can I get a flashy from Morg?
I got another one.
Sneaky. That's not ogre way. You forget how ogres fight, you weakling.
Let's do it like this.
Can you guys hear me?
You have a little pain.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
The big guy all to you.
Okay,
Yeah,
because
sorry, hello.
Thompshire cut out for me. Okay.
Am I still cutting
No,
out? Or?
no, you're fine. You're fine.
I was saying, well, how about we do it like this? If you're a little bit patient, we'll leave the big guy all to you. And you get to keep all the glory of slaying that big beast that's holding your home.
Give me a flashy, I guess, Thompshire.
Oh god.
You will know glory if it bit you in the bum, stupid human.
Okay. Mera, do something. I don't know.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Convince them to wait a bit.
Wait a minute. Mira put her hands on her hips.
Give me a forceful.
Zero.
He'll try to slap you, I guess. And probably fail, but still try.
I mean, at least we're making them be distracted for a bit.
True.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. For this round specifically, they're distracted enough not to charge, but next round, unless you really convince them, they will charge, okay?
Fair.
But fair enough for you guys to point that out. As for the other NPCs like the Bud Ogres, the Volunteers, and the Horde people, would you like them to do anything?
Can they like assist the players?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just have them all assist someone.
Namely?
I don't know. The ogre should assist Bud.
Sure. The Gorduni Ogres walk like file behind Moarg standing at attention, I guess.
But I guess the other one should assist Benjamin. I don't know who else we even have.
Sure. The volunteers will go to Benjamin as the lone human, I guess, among you guys. And the Horde people, they'll follow their own counsel, I guess, just for now. Because they don't really listen to you guys, technically. Okay. Benjamin's turn.
He will try to create an advantage by using his sort of military knowledge he has to organize the very few people from the Good Fortune crew.
Yeah, I mean, you were not like a high-ranking person, so organizing a small amount of people is definitely something that's doable, I guess. Can I get a clever, I guess, from you? Clever or careful? I leave it up to you.
Anyone.
What did you get? A 1.
A 1.
You give an order. Yeah, let all of you like align in this formation, and they like look at you confused because they don't understand military stuff. And then you try to explain. Well, you do this and like point your gun at that thing, and they try to follow along, but mostly they just bump into each other.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, you do not create the advantage with that roll. Anything else for your turn in terms of like narrative or movement?
No, I think we'll remain put for now.
Sure. Next, it shall be Captain Bladebeard's turn. DoomGoblin?
Yeah. I continue sneaking.
May I get a sneaky roll from you? And I'll only roll the sorceress. Careful. There's no way the generic Naga soldiers can see you. Okay?
3.
Let's see what the sorceress gets.
Nice.
Oh wow. Well, this is technically an overcome roll. Tie-on an overcome means either you fail or you succeed at a negative cost, unless you want to spend fate points or anything like that.
I'll add +2 with my stalking the prey advantage.
Sure. Yeah, you see, you feel free to also like move your token. You come up like right behind her while she's making these like bold proclamations to your companions and like shaking 2 of her fists in the air. She is completely distracted.
Alright. I'm gonna stab her.
Are you using your stunt?
Yeah.
All
the
right.
Mind Crush.
All right. Yeah. You use your stunt and stab her with the dagger. Because the like talk out loud spell was still active, everyone hears this incredibly loud shriek of pain. It's so loud that probably even the like people back in the gnomish village would hear it. It's probably deafening for Bladebeard at this point. And she like extends her forearms, almost like T-posing and trembling from overwhelming magic, as she will prematurely cast the spell that she has prepared, crashing, causing an avalanche and crushing everyone in the mountain pass.
Yay!
Benjamin played what? He knows.
What does Benjamin do? I didn't hear quite.
He played what? He remembered this.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a roll to see if the big brute dies or not. Okay?
Please get a 1. Please get a 1.
You want it to die?
Yeah.
Yes, I
I
guess.
thought we were gonna trick.
No, Bladebeard used the dagger on the sorceress.
Do you not remember the?
Well, also, actually, I leave the choice up to you. Would you like this to be like a plus 18 attack against the brute, or would you like me to roll a d20 to see if it survived or not? And how intact it survived, I guess.
I mean, plus 18 is pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I believe like NPCs have, or like players and NPCs have like 18 health.
Yeah, that's why I chose the number.
So
But-
he'll basically...
He will resist with his own defenses, so he probably won't die unless like the attack critically succeeds and the defense critically fails, I guess.
Yeah, considering, let's say he has a force field of 7, that means that, I don't know, but what's worse, getting a 1 out of 20 or a fail with a...
I mean, I think we should go for the plus 18. We still have the troops and whatnot, so it should be easy with assist to take it down.
And we have Bud's cannon, we still haven't used
I
it.
mean, I wouldn't waste the cannon yet, since we'll move on to the next fight, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, the Naga sorceress ain't dead. She's just crazy.
Oh, I guess that's a good point too.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Plus 18, let's do it.
I agree.
Thompshire, more? Banrak? Do you also agree?
Sure, yeah.
I guess, sure.
Okay, let's see what happens. First, I'll roll the plus 18, and then I'll roll the brute's forceful to defend. So that is
We got a great roll.
11 points of damage, or rather 11 points. My bad. What were you going to say, Zelris? Sorry.
That's a good roll.
Mm-hmm. How would it take 11 points? Let me think how to distribute it. I guess it would have to be, it's level 6 consequence, level 4 consequence, and level 1 stress, I guess. That alright with everyone?
Mm-hmm. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Okay. It's level 4 would be stoned, I guess, because that's what happened. And its level 6 will be broken limbs, because that's also what happened. So yeah, the avalanche buries the like generic Naga fodder and crushes the brute as well. But a couple seconds later, you see it emerge from underneath the rubble with a furious, like, shaking its head in absolute rage. I guess we'll
Hey
see.
guys, the Nagas got gnawed, get it? Like, they got gnawed, but gnaw. Really funny.
What's that one talking about, says Linda.
Ignore her. That's
Oh my god, wow.
I don't get it.
Is that a flashy attack?
On her turn, maybe. And maybe against, I don't know, my sanity. Anyway. As for the sorceress, she's still screaming and practically T-posing with magic. Bladebeard, it's still your turn, because stunts don't represent actions. You still have your action available to you and any, like, RP narrative stuff you'd like to do. I don't think... She's currently not facing you. She's currently still facing, like, your group of people. And you're practically almost deafened by her loud scream.
I could attack her, but even though she's mad, I guess she still has +7 in careful.
Careful, yes.
I don't know. Maybe I could try. Maybe I should just create another advantage.
I will say above board. Also because that was your stunt. She's not feeling particularly careful right now.
But am I sneaky? Like after stabbing her? Would it still count as sneaky if I stabbed her again?
For fairness sake, would you like me to like do a d20 roll? All I can say is she will not defend with careful. That's all I can say.
Sure, whatever.
Okay,
Roll
I'll
away.
I'll do a roll to see if she understands that there's something behind her. Let's see what the dice say. The higher the number, the better. Okay, with that number, no, she's at least currently unaware of something behind her. Still, as I said, she's like T-posing almost with her arms outstretched and magic pouring out from them. And is it just you or like chunks of earth are like starting to levitate around her?
Probably just me. I'll like quickly stab her again and then like hide behind a rock.
Sounds like a quick or sneaky attack. I leave the choice up to you.
I'll go with sneaky.
Okay.
That's a 5.
What would she defend with? I guess she'd have to defend with her forceful, like her physical endurance.
Or maybe flashy.
Why do you think that?
Because her flash is very low, as we established.
Yeah, but why would it make sense for her to defend with that? Either way, you do.
Because she's crazy.
1 damage.
Well,
Alright.
I already rolled. That's the clinching argument. So her level 1 stress I will take, if that's alright with you. Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. And you jump and hide into a nearby bush while the ground around you seems to, like, gravity starts becoming reversed around you as you are doing your thing. Above board information for everyone. Originally, I intended for, if you guys were to go down the quote-unquote traditional route of attacking the mountain pass, fighting the big guy. After defeating the big guy, the sorceress would teleport away and she would be part of the next boss encounter. However, since she's crazy, she's not going to do that. She's going to fight to the end. For better or worse. So, on Hazar's turn, the big brute, I'm gonna do a roll to see if he's angrier at the sorceress or at you guys. 1 is the sorceress, 2 is you guys, okay? Let's see what he is. You guys, okay. So he like thumps his chest almost gorilla-like and charges down the mountain pass towards you guys, not reaching you quite yet. But as for his turn, he will try to create an advantage relating to his brutish charge. Let's see how he does. Yep, that is sufficient for 2 charges of the advantage. I'll give him 2 more charges on Big Giant Brute. Okay. All of you see the gigantic brute charging towards you, I guess rendering the discussion with the ogres moot at this point. The sorceress on her turn. I think the sorceress would lash out at the thing closest to her, so she does not know exactly where Bladebeard is, but she'll throw like the rocks she is levitating at like random directions, hoping to catch Bladebeard with one of them, all the while she's still screaming in pain. Definitely so, because the loudspeaker spell is still on. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
I guess like if he sees a rock coming towards his bush, he'll like try to jump into another.
Sounds like a quick defense. Quick or careful, actually?
I'll go with quick. And I get plus 2, so that's 6.
Oh yeah, that is very, very true. Yeah, you do so, evading the attack. Next, it shall be Moarg's turn.
I think upon seeing the giant Naga thing running at them, he would whirl his cannon and ready it out, and would open fire at it.
Is this a normal attack or you're stunned?
I would say his stun.
Okay. I think that warrants.
Oh.
Oh, can you hear me?
Sorry, I hit a button by accident.
Remember, I'm assisting you, so you get a +1.
Ignore that last roll I did. I actually hit a button on my.
No worries, no worries. It's not like it's not really a role we can apply to the game anyway. I think with your stunt, I would give you a +8 bonus to your attack. How's that?
All right, I will roll my first roll.
So a +9 including me?
A +9 including Mera, that is correct.
Come on, you gotta roll good.
I rolled a
13.
4.
Let's see what Hazar does. I'm assuming you're aiming at the big brute, right?
Yes.
3 points of damage.
Well, okay, 10, so +9, yeah, that's 13. That would be 3 points of damage.
Are Bud's ogres also assisting him?
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's very much correct. Thank you, DoomGoblin, for reminding me of that. So that's actually 4 points of damage.
How much?
4.
I'm going to add a fate point.
Wait, it has consequences you can use.
Oh yeah, I will use one of its consequences too.
Why not both of them? Just like do a ton of damage.
Yeah, that was the plan. That was the goal before it hits us.
Sure. You use both of its consequences. I'm gonna use all of the advantages it built up before to try to mitigate the damage, because that is a decent amount of damage.
Can Bud use my general advantages since
Yeah.
they were relating to
Mhm,
keeping
mhm.
track of our forces?
If you allow it, yeah.
Yeah, I will.
So currently, Banrak, the way things stand, you would be dealing 2 points of damage. But Thompshire has said that you should use his advantages. Do you do that?
Yes, I do.
Is that enough for the kill?
6 points of damage. Is that actually enough? It's I don't know. I went in thinking that it wouldn't, but yeah, it actually is enough. Do I want to? Yeah, I guess I'll spend a fate point at least.
Can Bud use empty threats?
Wouldn't that be for the Naga ladies?
Yeah,
more
that's
than
for the Naga.
I can use my fate point.
Yeah.
I will use one of my fate points, and it will be for heavy weapons expert.
Okay. I think I'll save my fate points for the sorceress. Okay. So,
Nice.
Morg, how do you kill this giant thing? As it's like mid-stride running towards you.
Moarg would pull out his heavy cannon, let it whirl for a bit, and then he'd let that sucker open fire, blasting at the head of the Naga, probably leaving nothing but a headless corpse, I imagine.
Sure. You do so, obviously like stopping its charge mid-stride as it crashes to the ground, and like by sheer inertia, it like pushes itself a couple extra meters before finally stopping dead. Above board, something will happen to its corpse, which is related to its loot item. Would you like it to happen now or after the Naga Sorceress fight?
I'd say now. We could probably use the thing on the sorceress, I imagine.
Yeah, and we tend to forget things. Like we almost missed the
We do.
because we didn't go back.
I will remind you guys about the loot. Don't worry about that.
Let's just have it happen now anyway.
Okay. Sure. And as you blow its head, you see the corpse suddenly starts shrinking, of all things, and shrinking as wild magics, blue and purplish in color, swirl around it. And if you were to look, it doesn't look like a big Naga brute anymore, but like a, well, now headless night elf corpse. And
That's odd.
there seems to be something around its neck that above board is the loot item, but I leave it up to you if you want to collect it now or after the Naga sorceress fight.
Mera, you want to take a look at the necklace?
Huh? Okay.
Necklace thing on Night Elf.
Mera will head over to the corpse and look at this necklace.
For context, as for what the NPCs are doing, the Dark Rock ogres and the orcs are staring in shock, while the Gorduni ogres are cheering Moarg, because yeah, that's what Moarg does. As for the Good Fortune volunteers, I think Linda Krem will let out a whistle and say, nicely done.
Moarg will do his signature thumbs up at everyone and give a nod to everyone else.
Anything else on your turn, Moarg? On Mira's turn, you can, if you want, she can inspect the loot item.
No, I think that's it for good old Moarg. He's quite pleased with himself killing yet another giant with his cannon.
Sure. Mira, do you go check out the corpse? Zelris?
Oh yeah, I check out the corpse. I do what Bud tells me.
Okay. Then yeah, this is the next loot item that I will put on screen. This is probably like the most remarkable, not in terms of like fancy, but in terms of unusual, I guess, thing about the Night Elf is that it seems to be pretty much completely naked, male Night Elf, not that it necessarily matters, except for this necklace that I'm gonna put on screen in a second, which is this literal bone. But you do see like the magic that like was overflowing from the Naga brute just collapsing in on itself, so to say, coalescing into this bone, and it is subtly glowing before it returns to like a typical bone color, I guess.
Mera will pick it up, kind of giving it a look, and then she will head towards Marg and give it to him.
Before you do that, as soon as you pick it up, you hear a voice. It sounds like an elderly man's voice say, You freed me? Who are you? Who are you, friend? Who is it?
What?
Oh, my name is Hazari. You freed me, yes? You've killed him? You've killed the monster?
The big fish thing?
Yes. My son, you've killed him, yes?
Yes.
Excellent. Oh, thank you. I'm at your service, kind creature. I've never sensed one of your kind before, but if you ever need any... Oh, I can't say that. I cannot say that. If I say it, you will do it, and that would destroy the item. No, don't. Have you heard of a city, Eldrafalas? Have you heard of it?
No.
Well, this will be complicated. Is there perhaps... Do you know someone who might have heard of that city?
No.
Well, I shall aid you and guide you as best I can.
Guide us where?
Well, general, I guess. And first of all, Mera. As you just look at this thing, not over a sudden, but like very gradually over a span of a couple seconds, you also start seeing like some basically lines of above board magic, but I don't know if Mera would identify them as such, running underground and up the volcano, and some other lines coalescing into a chamber near the top of the volcano. Above board, this item will allow you to see Azeroth's ley lines passively.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
And another effect that it has, you feel something on the back of your neck. Do you touch it or try to inspect it?
Sure. This thing on the back of my neck, I should probably see what that is.
You now also have gills,
Ew!
and you can breathe underwater.
I'm a map.
What's Zelris's character's getting mutated?
She's a gill vampire.
Above board, this effect only if
It only works with who has the necklace, right?
exactly, if you give the necklace to someone else, the gills will disappear.
We should give this to Lyri for the dimensions. I don't think any of us a magical inclined people. I was gonna give it to Bud because it's a big bone, but I don't want Bud getting killed. This is crazy.
Also, so it's the effects of this item are: you see Azeroth's ley lines, you can breathe underwater with gills. You can also call upon the guidance of the ancient highborn mage Hazari, whatever guidance that may be. And if it also has a hidden effect that I will not reveal. And if you bring it to this place called Eldra Falas, something may happen.
Okay. Does Mera keep it or does Mera give it to Bud? I think Mera will probably keep it for the time being.
Sure. I'll put it...
I had Mira take it because Morg still doesn't trust night elves, so that's the reason why I had her take it, by the way.
I was gonna give it to Morg just because it was a bone, but the effects feel pretty useless on him, considering I can't imagine Bud swimming, because of his massive hammer and his cannon and such.
I mean, he is a seafaring guy, but at the same time, I get you.
I can't imagine. I don't remember any instance of Bud swimming.
I'm gonna find it so ironic if Morg or Bud dies of drowning.
Also, it's a bone, and you're a fox.
Okay.
Like a dog, and bones.
Oh, I get it.
I bet foxes also like bones. Like digging them up.
Digging them up, eating bones, eating people, etc., etc. We killed the big brute. Oh my god, we did it.
No, there's still the sorceress.
Yeah, but we're just gonna Zug her now.
Should we rush her or let Bladebeard?
Yeah, let Zug rush her.
Maybe we should keep, the big hordes down here in case anyone comes out from the sea or something.
Is that in character?
Yeah.
The old orc will sigh and mutter to himself. I mean, that's exactly what I said, but okay.
Well, I agree with you. Then, yeah.
You're doing before, but okay, I get it.
Sorry?
Says nothing. Either way, it is still Mira's turn. Mera, do you return to the rest of the group? Do you stay by the brute's corpse? What do you do?
I return to the rest of the group.
Do you inform them of what happened, or do you...
No.
Okay. All of you guys see is that Mera has a shiny new bone necklace, and if she were to turn her back to any of you, you would see that she has gills.
You look different. You get a haircut?
I'm wearing a necklace, bud. I mean, you
How
are.
would a fully furry creature get a haircut? Is it like the whole body? Is it like just the head area? How does that work?
Wait, she didn't have hair?
I think Linda Krem still, she's like, holding her hands to her ears, and she yells out, "Are you all ignoring the screaming banshee of a Naga sorceress?"
Oh, right, that. We should go help Bladebeard.
Mera, what do you do on your turn? In terms of game mechanics.
I think I'll probably assist Bud still.
Sure.
Because I don't think I can really use my flashy against someone who is currently going crazy. Or at least I can't think of a way to do that. So I'll assist Bud again.
Sure. Next would be Guren's turn. No one's nearby who can speak Dwarven, so, and well, who can also command Guren. Guren's last orders were stand there and kill any Naga who approach. So that's what he's gonna do.
Good.
Yeah. Benjamin, right before the top of the round, this is when you would see Naga coming up from the sea. Specifically, you will see two groups of warriors that I'll put on screen in a bit. This, let me know before Benjamin's turn, what do you all do with the NPCs? Like, what do you tell them to do or ask them to do?
I guess we just ask them to form up and defend from the Naga coming from the sea.
Including the ogres, or...
Yeah, I'd say so.
So you're telling all of the NPCs to defend the back?
Oh, so they can come from both sides?
No, I'm putting
Yeah.
them there temporarily. It's not permanent, because it's just because you guys are like there, and I don't want to clutter the front. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll put them here for convenience sake temporarily.
Would the fact that there's a bunch of snow and rocks covering the path, would that delay any Naga coming from the north? As in, would we see them and have time to react before they reached us?
Not snow, just rocks. Would it delay the Naga?
They're snakes. I'm sure Rust Ray isn't great for them.
It would delay them specifically. I'm gonna use Hazar's token just for reference. During this like specific place where the mountain pass was collapsed, if they try to go there through there, it will take them more time because there's rocks everywhere and corpses and all that. If they will come from further up the mountain. But currently they're coming from the sea.
Then I say we can leave everyone in the back for now.
Okay. That's quite a bit of overwhelming force. The Gorduni and the volunteers obviously will agree. As for the orcs and the Dark Rocks, the Dark Rocks have had enough of you and they're gonna charge forward. For the orcs, I think they're also gonna charge forward, being honest. I think that's what they would do in character.
Like through the rocks or at the sorcerer?
I mean, they have to go through the rocks to reach the sorceress.
Oh, okay.
I
thought they'd go.
The hidden path is only good for smaller sized people, so really only Bladebeard and Mera could use it. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what will happen. I'll just move them ahead for reference's sake. The Dark Rocks and the Horde people run forward. The volunteers and the Gorduni stay behind to hold off the Naga coming from the sea. Okay. That your guys' final decision?
Sure.
Yeah.
Then it's Benjamin's turn.
Benjamin will start to rush forward too, since he wants to get up to the Naga to help Bladebeard.
I think you would reach the Naga. Actually, give me a quick to see how quickly you would reach the Naga, actually.
I got the 3.
Okay, then we'll go with what I was originally gonna say, that you will reach it at the end of next turn. But if you have like any ranged attacks or like ranged encouragement, of course you can do it. Okay?
I'd assume if I were to use my axe, the bonus would be smaller, since she's kind of at an altitude and far right.
It would be smaller, not negligible, but yes, smaller.
And I'll just run for this turn.
Okay. And in terms of game mechanics, do you do anything? Advantage, assist, discover aspects, etc.
I think I'll create an advantage just by running very fast.
May I get a quick from you, please?
A 5.
Yeah, yeah, that's sufficient for one charge. Do you have a name for your advantage?
Let's go with Frontline General.
Sure. Anything else on your turn before we go to Bladebeard?
Nope. You can go ahead.
Okay. DoomGoblin, Captain Bladebeard,
Yes.
your turn.
Alright. Can I, like, pick up a rock and throw it in a random direction, and once the Naga looks at it, I, like, jump out and stab her?
Okay, interesting. What's the like, I don't know, Golem game approach? But I'm sure there are other stealth games that do that. Sure, I'll count that as a sneaky attack.
Awesome.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Let me roll for the Naga Lady too. Six.
6. I'll... Wait, let me see. Maybe I shouldn't reroll, but if I add +2, I get an advantage? Is that
Yes. Tie means you get an advantage, yes.
And if I don't do anything, nothing happens.
Exactly.
Sure, let's go with nothing.
You throw the rock and then try to lunge at her, but what happens is there's basically rocks floating everywhere around her as like the magics she's controlling are going out of control. She's still screaming, by the way, deafeningly so. And you're just unable to like find a proper place to like break through and stab her without getting hurt yourself, or whatever you want to do. Okay, make sense?
Yeah. Can Bladebeard, like, pick up 2 small rocks and put them in his ears?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Just so he doesn't go deaf.
Yeah, sure.
Or maybe he puts his beard into his ear.
Yeah, that's long enough to do that, definitely. You accidentally stab your cheeks with the daggers in them, but yeah.
Sure.
Sure. Hazar's dead, but Hazar's father, I guess, will tell Mera, you should probably kill that one. The magic she's wielding, very dangerous.
Huh?
Kill Snake Lady. Yes, good idea.
Okay.
Good. Next, it's the sorceress's turn. I guess you're the only target that she really sees, Bladebeard, so she will try to fling rocks at you. How do you defend yourself?
Can't she look down?
She's not really in a proper mental state.
Sure. Can I do the same thing again? Like, dodge her attacks? Jumping from a bush to bush?
Well, you're not in a bush right now, but yeah, sure.
Do I roll quick?
Yes, please. Sorry. Yeah, you successfully dodge her. Next, it shall be Moarg's turn.
All right, I think Moarg would join Benjamin and start racing towards Bladebeard over the rocks.
Can I also get a quick from you to see how quickly you get there?
Zero.
Okay, so you won't get there at the end of next turn, but at the start of the turn after next turn. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
But you also have, like, range attacks, right? With your cannon.
That is very true. You guys can do range stuff, potentially, yeah.
I think he just wants to get a better angle, consider.
Sure.
I don't think Bladebeard wants to get hit in the crossfire is the thing that I'm thinking with Bud.
Sure. May I... I'm sorry. Distracted by Roll20 being laggy. So, what do you do for your turn, like in terms of actions, etc., etc.? If anything.
My turn? I'd say just running at the moment.
Okay.
Maybe gain an advantage?
Yeah, we can do that. An advantage related to what exactly, specifically?
Maybe Morg is like rolling his cannon up again, but not for, his, just to shoot it, not actually like use the, because I already used my ability.
Sounds like a careful advantage. Or an attempt to. Could you please roll? I'll say difficulty 2.
Forceful or
Careful, I said careful.
careful? Alright, I got a 1.
Unfortunately, it's hard to run, jump over rocks and over corpses while also loading a cannon. I'm sorry.
Makes sense to me.
Mera's turn next.
Mera will run towards the Naga.
I'm assuming the one on the mountain, not the ones on the sea.
Yeah, the one in the mountain.
May I also get a quick from you to see how quickly you get there?
I got a 4 somehow.
Oh, okay. Also, other than Bladebeard, you are the only one who can use the secret mountain path. Do you go secret mountain path or the big road everyone else is using?
I'll go through the secret mountain path.
Okay, then you will get there at the start of your next turn, okay?
Okay.
So if you want to attack the sorcerers, then you'll be able to. As you climb the mountain path, more like a monkey than a fox. Either way. What do you do for your turn, if anything?
Nothing.
Sure. Noted. Okay. Guren on his turn, he'll follow his orders and smash Naga in the face. Above board with Guren, the Gorduni, and the volunteers there, you'll deal with the Naga coming from the sea, at least for this boss fight. Okay. Next, we'd have... I'm assuming the NPCs will keep the same orders, so the Dark Rock and the Orcs are running on ahead. Next will be Benjamin's turn.
You'll keep running.
I think I said you get there at the start of your next turn, if I remember correctly. Or the end. No, I think I said the end. I think I said the end of your next turn. Yeah, my bad. The end of your next turn. So, when you finish your turn, you will just come up on the sorceress. Make sense? So, what do you do for your turn?
I'll do the same thing and create a going very fast advantage so I can catch her before she notices my presence.
May I get a quick from you, please?
A 3.
Yeah, that is sufficient. Same advantage? Like, okay.
Yeah.
Anything else on you for your turn in terms of narrative and such before we go to Bladebeard?
No, that's all.
Okay. DoomGoblin, Bladebeard? You, just as your turn starts, you see Benjamin, like, come up sort of behind, not behind, but like, on the ledge as well, ready to assist you.
Alright. And I assume I'm no longer hidden? Or?
Hiding is a very difficult concept to apply when it comes to this Naga lady. Can I ask what your intentions are?
Attack sneakily?
Yeah, sure. We can say that you, like, you can attack sneakily, is what I'm trying to say.
Alright. Sure, I'll do that.
Very well. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, 7.
Ooh, a tie.
God damn it. I'll spend. Should I do that? I don't know. Yeah, sure. I'll spend a birthday inspiration.
You also have the empty threats from before.
Oh, sure. I'll do that.
To deal 2 damage to the lady?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. That's 2 damage done. You managed to find an opening through the like vortex of rocks going on to like nick her a little bit. She doesn't really show any visible reactions other than continuously screaming. Also above board, Benjamin, it's very, very loud now that you're there. Anything else for your turn, Bladebeard?
Nope. Does the dagger say anything?
It seems very happy, and it just continues muttering in your mind, yes, yes.
Alright.
Hazar's dead. Hazar's dad wouldn't really say anything. The sorceress, I'm gonna roll a d2 to see whom she will attack. 1 is Bladebeard, 2 is Benjamin, okay? So Benjamin. Benjamin, you find rocks flying in your direction as you come up. How do you defend yourself?
As I'm running, I kind of just jump to the side to avoid the rocks flying my way.
May I get a quick from you, please? A rock smacks you in the head.
What kind of attack is this?
Oh yeah, it's forceful, so technically it's a tie, meaning she gets an advantage. Good on you for pointing that out.
Oh, and next turn my stunt will apply.
So, are we going with that, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Her advantage is erratic stone vortex, I guess I'll call it. Okay. Moarg, on your turn, you're unfortunately very slow in running up, so you still won't be able to reach there on this turn. However, do you still have potential actions or anything that you can do? You're just not quite there yet. Do you do anything on your turn? Banrak? Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Is Banrak in the call?
Yes.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello. It's your turn. I was saying you won't be able to reach her this turn, but you can still do stuff. It is your turn.
Yeah, before my microphone went all splitty, I said that Morg would try and create an advantage.
Related
With his
to?
can-
Yeah. Oh, his
getting
cannon. Oh, yeah, his cannon. Yeah, give me once again a careful, please.
-1.
A -1 means you do create an advantage, but one that the enemy can use against you. I'm sorry. As you drop your cannonballs. Well,
But he has no cannonballs.
yeah, you're right. He didn't have any of them either. You temporarily drop your cannon as you trip over the rocks.
Yay.
What do I call this negative advantage? I'll just call it disarmed, I guess. Okay.
Jeez. Poor Morg.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Mera, you come up on the scene as a rock almost smacks Benjamin in the head, and Bladebeard slightly nicks the sorceress. You come up on the scene, you're there, the screaming is incredibly loud.
I put my hands on my hip. I lower my hat so it covers my eyes. And I look cool. As my action, that's what I do.
Is this an attempt at an attack or an advantage, or...
An advantage, it's an advantage.
Sure, I suppose it will be a flashy advantage. I imagine more so related to encouraging your teammates, because the Naga sorceress doesn't really care about fashion at this point.
Yeah, sure.
So may I get a flashy from you?
I got a 5.
That's sufficient for one charge. Benjamin Bladebeard, you see Mera come up on the scene, and she looks so cool and inspiring.
Nice.
What's the name of the advantage you create, Zelris?
Inspiring presence.
Sure. Yeah, she looks like Puss in Boots from Shrek, I guess.
Yeah, she does.
She also wears boots, even though Thompshire isn't like that.
Anything else on your turn, Zelris?
Nope.
Okay. Gurin will smash up the Naga. I imagine one of the Naga groups from below will be taken out at this point. Next shall be Benjamin's turn. Unless you guys would like the NPCs to do something different.
Not really.
Oh, by the way, top of the round, NPCs get there, like the orcs and the Dark Rock ogres. They charge the Naga lady. In total, she will have a -2 on her rolls from now on. Okay?
So having dodged the big rocks thrown at him, Benjamin just keeps running and takes out his Embersorrow axe and just throws it at her.
Is this a stunt attack?
Yes.
Then give me, I guess a forceful attack. I'll give you a +6.
No, because I'm going very fast and I want to attack very fast before she throws another rock.
Ah, fair enough. So it will be a quick. I'll give you a +6 bonus. Okay. Let's see.
So that would be a 10.
Let's see how she does.
Oh no, wait, that's a 14 actually.
Why is it a 14?
Because she attacked me last round, so I get a +2 quick. Oh no, wait, it's a 12 because I'm not within melee range. You're right, it's a 12.
Okay, still good though.
And I will use
Currently 9 points. Currently 9 points of damage. I already included the malices from the NPCs. Okay.
I would use.
You can use my inspiring
both.
presence as well.
Yeah, I'll use the inspiring presence and my 2 advantages.
So 11, 13, 15. Okay, I'm gonna have to use stuff to not die. I'm gonna use the erratic stone vortex. Let's say that it slightly deviates the path of the axe. So now we're at 13. Let me think a little bit more. Thinking, what would a 13 entail? 13 would be a 6, a 4, and a 3. Yeah, and I'll use 2 fate points to prevent the level 4 consequence, which would be 9 points of damage in total. Okay, Ben. Okay, Thompshire?
Makes sense.
Okay, so you deal 9 points of damage to her. That would be her level 3 stress and level 6 consequence. Do you have a name for the level 6?
Disarmed.
Yeah, sure.
Literally.
You take out 1 or 2 arms. How many do you prefer?
Does she have 6 or 4? I never remember.
4.
Yeah, then she'll lose 2 and have a regular number of arms.
Okay. You chop off 2 arms. She's still screaming all the while with like the same intensity and pitch, so it doesn't really seem like anything's happening in terms of like her reacting to the wound. However, the like number of rocks swirling around her drops off by like half. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Well done. Anything else for your turn?
I feel cool for a few seconds. That's it.
Not as cool as Mera though.
No.
Next shall be Bladebeard's turn.
Alrighty. So, as the Naga is distracted by Benjamin, I'm gonna stab her in the back.
She's not really distracted by anything, but sure. Give me a sneaky attack then.
That's 6.
Let's see how she does. I already included the malices.
A 1.
A 1, okay. By the way, I already included the malices from the NPCs. So 5 points of damage. I have to mitigate that with my last remaining fate point, because otherwise she would die.
Oh, this encounter's gone so well for us.
Can I use her level 6?
Of course you can.
Sure. Does that kill her?
5. Yeah, it would. Well,
Oh my god.
it takes her out of the fight. Do you want to kill her or whatever? Do you want her to happen? She's at your mercy either way.
Yep.
I think
I'm
you
gonna
said
kill
no
her.
mercy earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think her screams will stop, and you'll see the blood's passion's blade come out of her mouth as he's stabbed at the back of her head.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, blood's passion has these little tentacles on it, and maybe those tentacles come out of her eye holes.
Mm-hmm. Impaling her eyeballs, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very gruesome, but very effective. Ending the encounter.
What an efficient encounter. We made a plan. It worked. We
we got 0 damage. That was.
Oh my god, we did. That's a first, I
Do we
think.
get a prize for having a perfect run?
Do we get like a little gold star?
I guess the prize is that you don't have to rest, because resting takes time, and time will
Oh
help.
yeah, you were like, resting is dangerous.
Fair enough.
But yeah, she is dispatched, and I guess everyone breathes a sigh of relief at the infernal screeching finally stopping. Morg comes onto the scene, I guess, or maybe he doesn't while Banrak's BRB. Could someone type in the Discord for Banrak to let us know when he gets back, I guess?
Sure. You mean in the Roll20, right?
Whichever you guys think it is more likely for Banrak to see, I guess. Either way, Yeah, you guys are victorious. You've already gotten your loot. And yeah, the Dark Rock Ogres and the Horde people come up. The Dark Rock Ogres say, well, Tar says, could have killed her myself.
Mira's still posing and looking cool. Because she has a hat over her eye, she can't see what happened.
You do hear the screaming stop. And you hear the voice of the Highborn say, you can look now, she's gone.
Mira will, in a cool, collected fashion, will pull up her hat and see the scene before her.
The Horde people would also come up. The old orc would say, well done, everyone. The Corkron captain will sneer and will bark something in Orcish. And the old orc will say, I guess we're not resting and we should continue. That's what the captain says.
Yeah, I agree. We didn't take a lot of damage, so we should move as fast as possible.
We should press the advantage, or whatever military people say.
Let's just get back to the other ogres and the good fortune people.
Sure.
Yeah.
Does the dagger say anything now that she's sucked all the blood from the Naga?
Was it a she? Yeah, was it the she or
Yeah,
the she?
it was the she.
Yeah, it was the
She
she.
escaped.
Yeah. No, it says nothing, but you do get the feeling that it's pleased.
Remember the time the guy one almost exploded Bladebeard's limbs?
I mean, you never know, that could still happen, I guess.
Good times.
Yes, so I'm guessing you all go down the slope a little bit to rejoin the Gorduni and the Good Fortune people, who are just, and alongside Gurin, they're finishing off the remaining Naga. It's mostly Gurin doing the heavy lifting. You do remember the old orc saying, and this is above board information, Naga will continue to come from the sea even in the next boss encounters. So if you want to leave someone behind to deal with them, do let me know.
We should probably move up the volcano.
Yeah, but like keep them behind us still. I
Yeah,
guess we
yeah.
Just don't want to
Just
leave
move,
them alone.
just
here.
move the battleground further up so we're not super far apart.
Yeah, also like above the rocks that are making things very hard to move.
Yeah,
Naga can't fly.
Yeah, to use them like sort of a makeshift barricade. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, it's like filled with dead Naga, so it's like that scene from 300.
Wow.
These are the Good Fortune volunteers are not Spartans, so they'll be.
Oh my god, Banarek's back. Banarak. We killed the Naga. We took 0 damage. Is Bud with the ogres or?
He was racing up. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, we've rejoined him now.
Yeah. Then more guys, you're racing up. Everyone else comes down, feeling very victorious.
Oh, you guys take care of Nasty Witch?
Yep. She's bloodless.
Well, I took care of big, nasty, giant Naga man with muscles, and feet. They don't normally have feet, so well, you guys do it. Naga lady, I do with Naga man. Everyone did their part. Good job.
Can you kill your ogres to follow us up the mountain?
Oh yeah, I can get them to.
Moarg, let's add a whistle down below.
So the Gorduni and the volunteers would come up. Gurin wouldn't, because his orders are to stay there and kill Naga.
Oh, I'll call him up.
Okay, then he would also come up. And Yeah, the NPCs are more or less awaiting your orders. Again, more Naga will come from the sea. So if you want to leave someone or multiple people behind to prevent them from showing up in future boss encounters, do let me know. Otherwise, yeah, do let me know what you do.
Yeah, I say we leave my crew, the ogres and Gurin, behind. Like in this battle.
Can we at least give them like mountain pass to defend?
Yeah, so yeah, you can use the like makeshift barricade of the collapsed mountain pass to as defensive ground. Yeah, of course you can.
Also, I'm gonna take the Naga witch's head.
Sure. Yeah.
And does she have any loot on her?
Not major loot, so no specific like magical items or anything like that. So you let me know if you're looking for something like minor. Obviously, if you want a body part, you can take it. If you're looking for like magical reagents, we'll probably have to do a roll. So yeah, do let me know what you're looking for, if anything.
I think instead of taking heads, you should start collecting arms and then give them all to Sateo when you see her again. Because she'll be needing arms, you know.
Oh my god, like Nero from Devil May Cry. You can get like a little robot arm for her.
Sure. I'll take like a hand of a human lady instead of a Naga.
I didn't say this in character, by the way.
Alright, I'll just take her head and if she has any money.
No. Unless you mean Naga money, which I don't think Bladebeard recognizes money.
Alright.
Okay. So, is this the plan for the Gorduni, the volunteers, and Gurin to hold the line at the like collapsed mountain pass while you guys proceed onwards?
I guess, yeah.
Sure, if everyone else is happy with that. Not my characters to order around.
You still have your input.
Yeah, but I like to keep it limited to what my character would really, like, you know, have influence over.
Yeah, as you come to that conclusion, DoomGoblin, you remember that like ping that you always constantly feel about Lyri?
Yeah.
She is now several hundred kilometers to the west.
West. Wait, give me a moment.
Left on the
West
map.
is
Left.
Kalimdor. Is west of us, right?
No.
More like west southwest, kind of like that.
So,
Isn't that Stranglethorn?
No, that's east.
Oh, wait.
No, he's talking
Never mind.
about
I'm stupid.
Pandaria, maybe.
Yes.
Pandaria.
Yeah, like Thunder Isle, maybe.
Oh.
Where her brother is. She has the exact same plan as me.
There's somebody else there, too.
Taranzu.
Not who I was referring to, but yes, yeah.
I really like Taranzu.
I like him, too. Way better than Nathaniel.
When did he appear last? Like 10 years ago?
Legion.
Yep. I thought he was in Battle for Azeroth, briefly.
I don't know.
I don't know either. It'd be cool to see him again. I like Terran Zoo.
I wonder where is he now.
Good one.
Either way, that's what happens. The like constant ping informs you that Lyri is, instead of on the other side of the universe, now several hundred kilometers to the southwest rather.
Alright.
Okay. And as you guys proceed along the mountain path to the next boss encounter, before you reach the next boss encounter, from like one of the like tents that the Dark Rock ogres used to use as like their lodgings along the mountain, you will see two people emerge. They're not Naga, I'll say that much. One of them is where did I put the thing? Sorry, I have to look. There's the Lapidus folder. And where is the individual? Not them, not them. Sorry about this. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's not the Lapidus folder. It's in the other folder. Basically, you will see another Vrykul emerge from the tent. This time, it's this lady as she emerges. Do you see the one I'm putting on screen?
Yeah.
Right, well,
Yeah, big Kvoldir specifically lady emerges from the tent. She doesn't seem to have hostile intent. And alongside her, you will also see someone else. Let me put them on screen in a second. You will see this familiar figure.
Aha.
What happened to
Ahoy there.
John?
Oh,
Ahoy, Vera.
Hello.
Oh, from Golden Skull.
Oh, I haven't seen you in a while.
Hello.
you doing?
She shrugs. Captured, now freed, I guess.
Awesome.
Are there any other people from, back at the ship?
Not on this island, but she like points at the Kvoldir lady next to her. Her people captured a bunch of them.
And where are they?
She shrugs.
Was this like a second-hand capture? Like you were captured by them and then you were captured by the Naga?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Johnny okay?
Shrugs. But what do you guys remember, like Kyrie sending that like interrupted message of, "Hey, I need help. Not everyone made it back."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incidentally, you you did kind of like that thing in like World of Warcraft doesn't really do this, but like say Skyrim does it, where you reach a quest objective, one of them at least, before talking to the quest giver.
How long ago did they use my sending spell? Less than 8 hours ago, right?
Yeah, it would be less than 8 hours because yeah, you sent to Kyrie for yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
She says, "So did the captain send you?"
Not necessarily, but I'm glad we found you.
Oh. Well, this is quite a coincidence, isn't it?
Yeah.
A bunch of those lately.
Above board, Kyrie's crew are, well, some, not all of them, but most of them are scattered throughout the map. You just happen to stumble across one of them. She shrugs and says, "So, we leaving? We have a ship?"
We sort of have to take care of the Naga. Do you want to help or something?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
That's appreciated. Normally we get a little bit of a fight or someone has to offer a leg or an arm. But I appreciate it.
I'm not, like those undead,
Who's your friend?
One of my captors. Hey, introduce yourself. Oh yeah, she doesn't speak common. Sorry.
What
should
about
we
Dwarven?
leave her?
She can fight. She has, like, mist magic stuff, I guess.
I don't know. There was one of those green Vrykle back at the other island. He wasn't particularly nice.
Above board, he didn't say a word. Above board.
I mean, yeah, but he looked kind of scary.
She does too above board. Vera will shrug and say, whatever. I mean, it's not like she has a way out of the island. Off the island, rather.
I don't know. She looks a bit. Maybe. I don't know. We'll decide later, I guess.
So, what do we do? What are we doing? Why are you going up the mountain?
Naga are probably up to no good, so we're gonna kill them, I guess.
Okay.
Also, there's loot, and we're going to plunder it.
Okay.
Awesome.
Above board, Vera doesn't have like the strength of an NPC group, so to say. But the Gvaldir lady has, and if you want, the Gvaldir lady and Vera can come as a package. Would you like them to come with you, like, to escalating the mountain, or would you like to leave them behind to defend?
Come with us.
Okay. Hey, big girl, we're going up. Oh yeah. She like tugs at her sleeve and she follows along.
Test friends.
Well, necessity and all that.
I get it.
Where's the sexual predator?
Like southwest from here.
Like on the island, or?
No, like very, very far away.
Oh, something happened?
Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we are not really friends or allies. More like I want to murder her.
By the way, did you happen to see something flying during the night overhead? Like something big?
No. Did see. Well, I was hiding with, points at the tall lady, but I saw the Naga bring like a Pandaren up the mountain.
Was it like a male Pandaren with a mask or something?
Could you repeat that, Thompshire?
Was it like a male Pandaren with a mask?
No, seemed like a female, I think. I haven't seen many Pandaren. The only ones I've seen are, well, the one that tried to kidnap you.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be seeing much of him anymore, to be honest, but
Good.
I turned to the others and said, could that be Kyrie's friend?
Maybe.
Should we rush up the mountain then?
Sure.
Probably. Let's go.
Okay. You all rush up the mountain. Give me once again a minute or so for me to set up the map for the next boss encounter. All right, everyone?
Mm-hmm. Sure. I like how no one questioned Bladebeard, just saying that Lyri was southwest or something.
Vera's not really the type to question stuff unless like ship security is involved.
Yeah.
And she ain't got no ship no more.
Very true. Oh yeah, I guess I'll leave the Gorduni, the volunteers, and Gurin over here, I guess.
Are they your new fate points?
Yeah, I will get new fate points.
Oh no, are they your new fate points? Can you spend a Gurin to,
Oh.
give yourself +2?
No. that would be a little callous. Also, on that note, I guess I haven't forgotten. I just didn't find a good opportunity for this. I guess while you're running, Vera will point at Mera and say, "What's that?"
That's our new cat girlfriend.
Hello, I'm Vera, says to Mera.
Mera will just blink. Mera doesn't want to get involved with these people.
Hey, they rhyme, Vera and Mera. They could be close friends, I can already tell.
Probably not.
Mera
Okay,
frowns.
maybe not. Oh, well, maybe in another life, I don't know. It's just good to see an outer face again. I miss this.
I mean, her face doesn't look that old. Come on, bud. Or Morg.
Old isn't bad.
Give me a second.
Shalon is old. We love him.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'm still putting stuff on screen, so I guess while that happens, Vera will say, "So, what have you all been up to?"
Hung out in Stormwind. It was really bad.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Oh, you being an ogre and all, and you know the predator lady being a blood elf.
Yeah, got reunited with my people though, so that part was good. But we were enslaved and we were gonna fight in the gladiator pit, but I stopped that and friends helped, and now we're free and no longer dealing with Stormwind nastiness.
Vera nods along like, yeah, makes sense, even though what you're saying is very, very outlandish.
We fought a bunch of rats.
Yeah, makes sense, it's Stormwind.
And we went to Outlands.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
And Bladebeard's grandma lives in the sewers.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how many of them there will be. Okay.
OMG, is that the Vault TM trademark?
Yeah, sure. I'm just not commenting on it because the viewers can't really see anything at the moment. And 2 of these. So, as you guys come up, I'll shrink these tokens as well. The Vera and Voldir lady tokens. We're again, Vera and the Voldir lady, I'll just more or less use them as a package for simplicity's sake. Would you like me to use the Vera token to represent them or the Voldir lady token to represent them?
Vera, because she's more iconic.
Sure. Yeah.
Plus the gold is green, there's a lot of green already, so...
Also true. Yeah, you guys come up from the right side as you scale up the mountain, and you will see that a pathway has opened up. It almost looks like the mountain has moved aside. You see skid marks on the ground. As above board, the button that Bladebeard has pressed with his nose and repeatedly has unlocked the access way to the vault. And you see the boss of this encounter trying to break into the vault. Above board, if you had not killed the sorceress from last time, she would also have been trying to break into the vault, but alas, you did. So, as you guys approach, you see the situation. The sorceress says, "Keep the lot busy while I unlock this damn thing." And the Naga warriors and sorceresses, like the generic ones, get ready for battle. What's your guys' plan for now?
Mera is going to walk through the crowd of Naga and single-handedly kill the boss. That is her plan of action.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'm glad we all agree with it. Let's do it.
Okay. The horde. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that since Benjamin feels satisfied about his last kill assist, he'll stay behind with groups of people to destroy like the main group of Naga.
Above board again, we're gonna simplify the NPC combat just so that I don't have to roll hundreds of dice every freaking round. So what's basically I'd like you all to tell me what would you like the NPCs to do. The horde people and the Dark Rock ogres would very much like to charge forward, like fight the warriors, like sort of base to base, if that makes sense. One on one almost. So what are you guys intending to do?
So does that mean I can't attack the groups of Naga?
I would say if you spend 3 turns alongside a group of NPCs, you'll eliminate one enemy group of NPCs.
That's not great. I guess I'll rush with the other guys then.
Okay. So the Dark Rock ogres and the horde people will try to attack the enemy group unless you want them to do something else. Vera and the Kvoldir lady, well, they're more inclined to listen to you. Would you like them to fight in the big battle or assist you guys in the boss fight? Keeping in mind that it is possible for the enemy being more numerous to like knock out your people or whatever else.
I think that from my understanding of this, I think there's a bigger chance that Vera will die if she stays to fight the Naga. So maybe she should come with us.
For that reason alone, I think I'm gonna agree with you. But then that means the ogres and the horde will be completely decimated.
Yeah, but we don't care about these people, so...
I mean, but the old orc is kinda nice. I would be sad if he died.
Oh yeah, you're right. He was really nice to Bird.
Yeah, but he's an orc. Dying
but-
is what they live for.
But they have
I mean,
5
look
groups of...
at the previous orc that Bud was friends with.
Oh yeah. Well,
We need
they
to
have
break
5...
the cycle.
They have 5 groups and we only have, what, 3?
Above board, what I will likely do is... Actually... Yeah, I guess I shouldn't review my strategy, never mind. Banrag, do you have any input on your friend potentially sacrificing his life, I guess?
I mean, if it's up to his, like, I'm not gonna be, like... I don't want him to, but if his character makes sense to, I'm not gonna say no to that.
He's an orc.
I don't want him to die. Look, I'm saying I don't want him to do it. What I'm saying is, if his character wants to do that and it makes sense for him to do that at any point.
We have, what, 3 groups worth of power and they have 5, so...
Wait. Can we all do what you told Benjamin he could do? We just all spend 3 turns not doing nothing and kill 4 groups of Naga?
Provided you're also fighting alongside one of your own groups of people.
I'd say Moarg would definitely be there for his ogres. And
No,
for
his
new
ogres
orc
there.
friends.
Yeah, it's not Moarg's ogres, it's the other ogres.
I think at least
right.
one
Well-
person, though, should go through and distract the Naga so she doesn't
Mera?
open whatever that door is. I mean, if she insists, yeah.
Mera will go through and distract the Naga while you guys fight the crowd.
Okay, makes sense to me. Does everyone agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess for the
Then it is decided.
Okay. So I guess for the NPCs, what
Can you hear us, Teeironor?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just can't hear me.
He
Apparently.
was so
No.
flabbergasted by our strategy that he
Yeah,
has to
we're
take a
too-
second
Yeah,
to
we-
figure it
We're
out.
too smart.
We completely ruined his plan.
His plan.
Alright,
Yeah,
can't
he
hear-
didn't expect this. This
He
is
can't hear us. I mean, he can hear us. We can't hear him. But
Oh, but viewers probably can hear him, so this is very weird.
He's probably
Mhm.
like panicking right now.
Not really.
Like, oh
viewers
no.
are like, "What is he saying?" Or "What are they saying?" No, wait.
No, wait,
they can hear
both.
everyone.
They can
But-
hear everyone.
Yeah.
We're like ghosts.
We're
Like
in a
Teeironor's
different
in his own
universe.
dimension.
Yeah. He got sent to Outland.
Well, that's better than the Shadowlands. I
Can
was
you
gonna
hear
say
me
that.
now?
He got
Or the Emerald Dream.
Can you hear me
He
now?
got sent southwest. Oh, hi, Tina.
Oh.
Hello.
He left the Emerald Dream.
Hello. Sorry, I just saw your DM Bannerack. Yes, I'm aware of that. I know what you meant. Sorry for the delay.
Oh. No, you.
Okay. Okay. I don't think I should answer what you said though. Either way, let me switch the screen. Okay. So from what I'm understanding, the groups of NPCs, they're gonna charge forward, fight the like Naga warriors pretty much one-on-one at this point. That alright with everyone?
The strategy we came up with is we're all gonna fight apart from Mera, who distracts the Naga.
Okay, duly noted. We'll do that in, as usual, initiative order. So, Benjamin's turn first. What does Benjamin do?
I guess he'll go help Vera's group, I guess. Can you really call it a group? In fighting Dragon.
I mean, they have the same power level as the ogres or the free horde people.
Yeah, I
guess.
just meant it in the more literal sense, I guess.
As you get there to help Vera and the Gvaldir lady fight the Naga, it's not so much that they're like powerful like fighters. Vera is decent, not enough to like qualify her as like you guys level or whatever. But what really like carries them is that the Gvaldir lady creates a dense fog around you guys. But the fog makes it difficult for the Naga to see, but does not affect you guys as much. Make sense? Okay. So Benjamin, you're helping Vera's group. That would mean you would kill that particular Naga group in, I guess, 3 turns. Technically, you guys can like gang up on a specific group to speed that up, I guess, but I leave the choice up to you. Is that your turn, Benjamin?
Yep.
Okay. Then Bladebeard is next.
Can I? No, we are already messing with the gameplay here, so I'll do something simple. I'll just I'll do the same thing as Benjamin, but with the horde people.
Okay. So in 3 turns, that particular group of people will be annihilated. As you go to join the horde people in their fight, they like the orc lady sneers at you, not really wanting to fight alongside a dwarf, but the old orc will say, "Happy to have you helping."
I couldn't let the horde have all the fun.
And then you roar and you cleave 3 of them with 1 strike.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the sorceress's quick? Actually, she should have gone before Bladebeard, but whatever, she'll go now. The sorceress for her turn. I guess she'll do something that you guys don't see because you're not there yet. She's at the vault. Next it shall be Moarg's turn. Banner?
We can't hear ya. We see your thing lighting up, but no sound.
Oh, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
All right. I was saying that Morg would charge in with his handy dandy mace or hammer, and he would start bonking some Naga with it.
Are you helping the ogres, the horde people, or Vera?
The ogres.
Okay, so that particular group of Naga will go down in 3 turns as well. Yep. Next, unless there's anything else on your turn, Moarg. Next, it shall be Mera's turn.
Mera will confidently stride through the battlefield, looking fierce and hopefully intimidating the Naga to not attack her as she, tries to get past.
Sure, that happens. Well, I imagine you're making your way through like the southern portion where the dense fog is, so they don't really see you anyway.
Oh yeah, and I'm also short, so.
Mm-hmm.
But she thinks she's really cool, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
She's entering like a WWE wrestler.
So do you make your way to, well, whom, actually?
The Naga witch sorceress.
The boss. Okay.
The boss, yeah. The idea was she would distract the boss.
Mm-hmm. You see her channeling magic at the door. The door's like lighting up, but doesn't seem to be like bending or breaking. What do you do?
Mera will, I guess, make a very, very loud growl to try and distract her and draw her attention.
Sure. Would you like to treat this as your action or as more of a narrative thing?
A narrative thing.
Then you draw her attention and she says, what in the name of the queen are you?
Mera will do a little dance and say, "Your end," and then draw her sword.
The sorceress prepares her spell. She like stops firing magic at the door and prepares to launch a spell at you. And when she does that, you hear a voice from the door and it says, "Safety protocols engaged." And the door starts lighting up more, this time with red magic instead of blue. And the sorceress says, "Oh, look what you've made me do, you fool." The door will go after Mera's turn.
The door? Okay, that's cool.
What do you do on your turn, Mera?
I'm gonna go for make an advantage. I'm gonna make an advantage, but...
Related to?
I'm going to make sure my stature looks perfect and intimidating, so I'm gonna straighten myself up and get ready for a fight.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a flashy advantage.
A 5?
Yet, that's sufficient, sorry, for 1 charge. Do you have a name for your advantage?
I guess ready for action, I guess. Why not?
Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'll type that in a second as you straighten yourself up and look very charming and imposing. And the sorcerer says, "Are you mocking me, fool?"
Mera will say nothing.
Understandable. The door on its turn, I'm gonna roll a d2 technically because there's 2 of you on the scene, the sorceress and yourself, Mera. 1 is the sorceress, 2 is Mera. Let's see what happens as the dice
2.
roll. Mera, how do you defend yourself from lasers shooting from the door at you?
She will quickly try and scramble out of the way.
May I get a quick defense from you, please?
A 1.
Let's see what the door gets.
Once you have like a plus 10 forceful or something. Oh.
How do you take 6 points of damage?
I will use one of my ready for actions to reduce the damage.
Okay.
I'll take a 4 consequence.
Okay. The level 4 consequence will be singed by arcane fire, because that's what happened. You definitely did not expect the door to start firing at you. So that's very understandable as to why you got hit. Okay. Gurren's not on the scene. So next, it shall be Benjamin's turn. Benjamin, do you continue fighting the NPCs?
Yeah.
Oh, I should mention, I guess, what do the enemy NPCs do? Because there's two sorceresses groups. Guess one of them will move in to assist their master. Basically, Mera, you'll have a -1 on your rolls for now. And the other group will try to bolster, like, the central group of Naga, I guess. So for Moarg's group, it'll take another turn. Well, actually, Moarg's group is tied at the moment because it's 2 groups versus 2 groups, if that makes sense. So that was Benjamin's turn. The sorceress... also, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sorceress, on her turn, she will, I guess, fire an arcane bolt at Mera as well. How does Mera defend herself?
Mera, after being blasted by a laser, is quick on her feet. Actually, no. I'm gonna stand firm and recompose myself, and with my intimidating figure, I'm hopefully gonna frighten them so much that their hands are shaky and they miss the shot.
Sure, give me a flashy defense. Reminder that you have a -1 because of the Naga.
But I have a +2 because I'm intimidating someone. Or I'm using a flashy defense on someone who's taller than me.
No, fair enough.
So, oh, that's a 9.
It hasn't shown up on my end. Oh yeah, it has right now. So yeah, -1 + 2. That's 9. Yeah, you defend yourself. The Naga lady seems like reluctant to cast a spell. Like, not necessarily that she's maybe intimidated by you, but more so she's thinking there's more going on than what's actually going on. Like, why would such a small creature oppose me? Surely there must be a plan going on. What's going on? I need to think this through. That's basically what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me.
And like the other sorceresses are also hesitating because, hey, the mistress is not firing. Should we also not fire? That's what's going on. Bladebeard, your turn. Do you continue fighting the NPCs?
Yeah.
Okay. Then one more turn and that group will be down. Moarg, Banneret.
Hello.
Hello, it's your turn.
I'd say Morg is still helping out the other ogres in the Naga.
Okay. Currently you're tied because it's 2 groups versus 2 groups. So you are helping the ogres, but also not necessarily making headway. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay. Mera's group.
You mean Vera, right?
Not Mera's group. Yeah, just Mera. My bad.
She has Lyri with her in spirit.
Oh, you mean it's my turn? I forgot. Wait, what are my stunts again? I haven't used one in so long, like three sessions at least. I'm thinking maybe my bad luck stunt. Let me look at the wording. Look of the draw. Okay, can I use my bad luck stunt so that maybe when the door fired at me, like maybe like hit, like graze the mountain, and maybe some rocks fall down, and like that assists me in some way.
Yeah. Rocks can fall. fall down. And how about how about they kill one group of NPCs? What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Do you have a preference?
I don't mind.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Benjamin, as you, Vera, and the Kvoldir are fighting, the mountain comes crashing down on you, and all the Naga in front of you die.
How did that happen?
Well, that's convenient.
It's happened twice today.
Off to the next ones, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Mera, it's still your turn.
Oh yeah. I'm going to try and make another advantage.
Related to?
The same thing as last time. I'm gonna try and look intimidating and fierce, whatever.
Okay. May I get a flashy from you, please?
Oh, a 3.
You... you don't notice it, but your fur is still on fire, so you don't look intimidating.
Ooh, I just took a massive L, but that's fine.
I'm trying to debate if this would be... No, this would not be like a critical fail to mean that you create a negative advantage. Okay. The door's turn. Let's see what the door does. I'm gonna roll. I think I may have hit enter prematurely, I'm not sure. Let's see.
2, that's Mera again, right?
No, 1 is the Naga boss, 2 is the Naga sorceresses, 3 is Mera this time.
Oh yeah, because they joined the scene.
Okay. The door fires at the Naga sorceresses this time. Let's see how they do. Let's see. I'm still rolling. Let me know if the numbers come up on your guys' end.
2 and 0. Pretty much both critical failures
Wow.
each time.
Yeah. Like, 2 of the sorceresses die, but the majority are still there. And they, like, hiss and scatter. Okay. Gurin is not on the scene. As for the NPCs, because we're at the top of the round, yeah, I guess they will continue doing exactly what they were doing, for the Naga at least. So one group of sorceresses will fight Mera, the other group of sorceresses will fight the ogres alongside the warriors, and yeah, the warriors will continue doing their thing. What about your guys' NPCs? Now Vera's group is free. What would you like Vera's group to do?
We'll attack the sorceresses behind the 2 Naga groups.
Okay. Okay. So, I guess same thing would apply in like 3 turns. You take them out unless more people come to help.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many turns do the other 2 have left?
For Bladebeard's group, Bladebeard's Naga will die at the end of Bladebeard's turn. For Bud's, it will be 2 turns from now, and Benjamin 3 turns from now.
Okay. So pretty much one will die every single turn.
Kinda. Kinda. Well, more or less, yeah. Benjamin, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Sure. Sorceress, she will... What would she do? Yeah, she will, I guess, continue flinging arcane bolts, or at least trying to, at Mera. She thinks, this is taking too long, I should really act. How does Mera defend herself?
Seeing that her trick worked last time on the Naga, she's going to, I guess, try the same thing again. She's going to stand firm and not give in.
Sure. Sounds like a flashy defense. Again, you have a -1 from the...
Let's just say a +1 because I'm flashily defending. A 7.
Okay. I trust you. It hasn't shown up on my... Okay, it just did. Yeah, you... Once again, she starts casting the spell, but once again hesitates, like... She's just thinking, well, maybe this is a trap? No, it can't be. You see, like, confusion and a little hint of fear warring on her face. She's really not sure what to do. You're succeeding with the distracting job.
Really well, apparently.
Bladebeard, do you spend your turn finishing off your Naga people?
Yeah.
You and the Horde people take that particular group of warriors out. And the Orc lady will lift up her axe and shout out Loktarogar.
Bladebeard will try to see if the Naga have a lot of tiny legs.
Give me a careful, I guess.
1.
No.
Yeah, Linda's a moron.
Above board, I think in real life, snakes move by like tiny, like extremely tiny little appendages that like propel them along, I think.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I'm gonna look that up.
Anyway,
I believe they just have like muscles. I don't know. I have no idea.
It says pythons and boa constrictors have tiny hind leg bones buried in muscles toward their tail ends. So
I think I was right, but anyway, not particularly relevant, I guess.
It is.
basically, some snakes do, but not all of them.
Okay. Noted. I stand corrected. Okay. Anything else on your turn in terms of like narrative stuff, DoomGoblin?
No.
Okay. Then it shall be Moark's turn.
I'd say he's continuing to try and bash some Naga skulls with the ogres.
And you're doing so, and right now with Benjamin, Vera, and the Kvoldir joining the fight. Again, a dense fog sort of envelops the area, but you and your ogres are, well, not your ogres, but the ogres are able to see through it. While the Naga are not as well anyway.
Smash them good.
They my tribe, they listen to me, not you. Ogres, smash them good, says Tar.
Well, you could smash them together.
Gives you a shove.
Moarg just kind of shrugs at him like, what?
They my ogres, not yours.
He's kind of just, he's trying to motivate them, not like, control them or anything. He kind of just shrugs at the other ogre like, what's wrong with you?
She gives you the same expression like, what's wrong with you? Why are you trying to steal my ogres? And an awkward stare off emerges, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. On your next turn, those Naga will be dead. Okay? Next, it's Mera's turn.
Mera will attempt yet again to create an advantage by looking menacing.
May I get a flashy from you?
A 7. Wait, a 6 if the -1's applying.
Yeah, the -1 is still applying. Yeah,
Only a 6.
it is sufficient to create the advantage with one charge. Ready for action again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. The door on its turn will say, enhancing countermeasures. Please stand by. And let me see which one it will attack this time. 1 will be Sorceress, 2 will be Sorceresses, 3 will be Mera.
It's only a 1 in 3 chance of going horrible.
Also, it's if more of you come help Mera, there's more chances for the door to attack you. That is the Sorceress. Okay. This time, finally. This time the door gets a +7 attack instead of a +6. Accidentally hit caps lock. Okay.
Just a 7.
That's what the door gets. Yeah, the door blasts lasers at the sorceress, who tries to defend herself with like an ice barrier, but the laser just melts through it and slightly singes her, and she exclaims in pain. She turns back to Ymir and says, "So that was your plan, was it, little weakling?"
Huh? No.
Above board, top of the round, NPC time. I think the Horde Captain Lady yells out something in Orcish. Banrak, you understand that she's yelling, "Forward!" The Orc Lady intends on advancing further up the mountain, leaving you guys behind. Do you have any plans on stopping her, I guess?
So, like, here?
Yeah, like to the next boss over, pretty much.
Wait, there's never a
She-
boss?
She is moving on ahead.
Stop them. They're gonna kill themselves.
Should I go with them?
No, stop them from going.
Oh, I can try. They're just gonna attack me though. They hate my guts.
The old one likes you, kind of.
Moarg would shout, "Don't! Stay!"
Can I get a flashy from Moarg? And before you roll, is there any way anyone else would try to assist, I guess?
Can you be more
Can I-
intimidating so your stunt applies?
I will say trying to be intimidating, funnily enough, would also raise the difficulty.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's not what I'm trying to do with Moarg anyways. I barely use that stunt. I'll have to change that at some point.
Change to I gain +2 flash, you are making a reasonable argument.
Can I... what's the word? Compel
Deceive them? Oh,
the,
yeah. Oh, compel.
the orc lady?
Of course you can, or at least try to.
I don't know if it will make sense, but she has the will of the war chief. She obviously believes that the will of the war chief is to continue fighting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I compel her to not listen to Bud at all and go forward?
Oh my god.
Oh my... I thought you were gonna say,
No!
listen
Nope,
to the
I
war
want
chief
them to
and-
go. I want
and
them to
wipe
go.
out all the people.
Can't you do that just to the lady?
Just to the lady, yeah, I'm fine with that, but not the... I like the orc on the horde.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just compelling her. I guess.
I agree for the lady. It's what she would want to do anyway. So I guess Banrak, unless you roll a critical success on your flashy, she's going. And probably taking the other two with her.
Alright, I might have to use some fate points.
Let's see.
I got a 0.
Okay, with a 0, hasn't shown up on my screen yet, but I believe you. She yells out in Orcish, "To hell with you, demon spawn! When we're done, we're coming back for you."
Moarg just kind of grunts in frustration.
Moog, you just sent her off the volcano.
I mean, he doesn't really want to.
It'd be funny though.
Okay. Not old, but orc lady is going up, ignoring you guys. Are you guys making any attempts to convince the old orc or the grim totem to stay behind?
I'd say at least the old orc, yeah.
Go with your captain. We'll stay here.
No! Bladebeard, are you dumb? They'll die.
No, I have faith in them. They're the strong warriors of the Horde.
What we're gonna do is, I will ask Morg to roll Flashy, versus, Raka's Flashy. Bladebeard will assist Raka.
Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much right now, Bladebeard.
Hey, I want to be the captain of their ship. So I need to get rid
Oh,
of the
that's
captain.
why you're doing this.
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
my god.
I wanted to get rid of her since the last battle with the Naga, with the Murlocs. But she isn't really an NPC on the board, so I can't attack her.
Well,
Hey.
if you would have said that, maybe we could have worked something out.
Sure, but I like this. Yeah.
Okay. So that's okay. Is there, I guess Benjamin or Mera, is there any way you would, I guess, try to assist either Moarg or, I guess, Raka?
Can I assist?
They're speaking in
Bud
Orcish. How does Mira would even know that they're going?
Yeah, I guess Mera wouldn't really have any clue. Unless you can think of a reason.
Unless someone speaks in common. How loud was Benjamin screaming?
Pretty loud. If, like, the distance between Benjamin and Bladebeard, like, Benjamin is farther away from Bladebeard than he is from Mera.
Okay, Mira will attempt to make them stop, like, advancing, because she needs them to back her up. So she will help out.
May I ask, how do you attempt to, like, stop them or help Morg?
She will yell at them if they get to where she is.
Okay. So Morg, you have a +1 assist. Benjamin, are you quote-unquote taking sides?
Yeah, I'm gonna assist both.
May I ask how?
I'll make sad puppy eyes.
I mean, you're in the middle of dense fog.
They're very bright puppy eyes.
You're too handsome for your own good. She's distracted by your good looks.
Is this a compel for, I guess, Benjamin?
Sure, take my fate point.
I will, fine. I haven't used that aspect in a while, sure.
So, since this is compelling Benjamin, not Raka, I would take it as Benjamin tries to stop them by trying to appear as sexy as possible.
Oh, yes.
No. Okay.
Oh, I
You
moved
know
the wrong
what?
thing.
I can see that.
You moved my powerful bone.
I moved the wrong thing, sorry, the bone is too big for, like, the selection thing, my bad.
I mean, can we at least spin this in an orcish way? As in, it's not on purpose, but it's like covered in the blood of his enemies or something like that. I'm sure that's very appealing for an orc or something.
Zelris, what do you think? Because it's your compel.
Sure. He's like very. She likes Garrosh and killing so much. She's very, I guess, endeared by how, I guess, bloody and battle beaten Benjamin is. I mean, look at him. He killed a group of Naga.
So once again, same thing. I'll roll Raka's Flashy versus Morg's Flashy. Raka has 1 assist. Morg will have 2 assists. Okay?
Alright,
Let's see what happens.
I got a 4.
So 6, right?
Let me roll for Raka. I'm rolling without the advantage included. So she'll get +1 in addition to that.
A zero.
Oh no,
Zero
it's
versus
terrible
X.
for Benjamin.
Okay. So I guess what happens is Morg's plea reaches the old orc and the Grim Totem, who think, oh yeah, it's too cowardly to like abandon the fight here. So those two will definitely stay and help. Meanwhile, Raka, as she's running, she like glances to the left very briefly, like with an air of like, oh yeah, they've definitely got this. They're these weaklings. And then she looks at Benjamin, and we see like a camera shot of like, I don't know, sexy music playing, but all we see is like the blood and guts spattered over Benjamin's leather armor, I guess, and weapons. And we see this slow motion shot of Raka running, and for a second, maybe Raka and Benjamin lock eyes, and instead of rushing forward, she veers straight to the left to crash into the Naga Benjamin was about to kill, I guess. So I guess the Horde people will fight the sorceresses alongside Benjamin and Vera. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so as she crashes into the Naga sorceress and basically steals your kill, Benjamin, she says, you fight well for a human. What else can you do?
I can make bread.
What else can you do with that sword, pretty boy? Oh no.
When you say I can make bread, she laughs in your face. What sort of slang is that? Fine then. You make a fine slave after we finish off these wretches.
Oh no.
Great, I love this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Horde people will fight the Naga sorceresses. Any, I guess, other changes for, I guess, the Dark Rock Ogres? I imagine probably not.
Yeah, I'd say we keep it the same as it is.
Okay. Benjamin, now that the Horde people have joined you, if you spend your action fighting the sorceresses, you will clear them in this round. Do you do so?
Yeah.
Okay, then that is what happens. As you slay the last of them, we probably get, I guess because of the compel, a shot of you and the orc lady killing one of the Naga with like stabbing her at the same time or something, and she, spattered in blood, grins at you and gives you a wink.
I am very intimidated. That is very scary. I sort of try fighting a bit further away.
Yeah, and as she rushes to her next opponent, you feel a clap on your shoulder from probably the old orc. He chuckles at you and says, "Good luck, friend," and he charges forward.
Benjamin thinks that he wants to go home. Yeah.
Okay. So the boss sorceress turn. She will, I guess, once again attempt to throw an arcane bolt at Mera. How does Mera defend herself?
Mera, once again, she'll stand tall, she'll stand proud, she will stand not afraid of this attack, and hopefully that'll again make her miss that shot because she's so intimidated.
Yeah, give me a flashy. You have a -1 again.
A 5.
With the -1, because then
Yeah, with the -1.
It's bizarrely comedic as she constantly forms spells and constantly hesitates and deforms the spell, and the Naga sorceresses, as they're like evading laser bolts from the door, they say, "Mistress, what are you doing? Shut up, I'm deciphering their battle strategy."
This is awesome. She's just standing there.
pretty much. Bladebeard,
I.
it is your turn. What do you do?
Are we still fighting the Naga?
There's two groups of Naga left. One of them is about to die on Morg's next turn, but you can, I guess, sacrifice your turn to have them die on your turn, or you can potentially move to the boss. Your choice.
I'll sacrifice my turn to kill them.
Okay. Yeah, you rush forward and kill the last remaining warriors. As the main battle, so to say, is a victory for you guys. I guess maybe in character you steal Moark's kill.
Yeah. I stab it with the dark dagger, with a blood passion.
It feels very happy, almost like you're holding a purring cat, except this one's very much bloodier. Not that cats are murderers either. And perhaps concerningly, if it feels happy, you feel happy.
Awesome.
Yeah. Morg, you see Bladebeard come in, steal your kill, killing the last of the Naga warriors. What do you do?
Yeah, that was my kill.
No, that was my kill, says Tar, who's like on the other side of the battlefield.
You're not even over here.
Screw you!
Ah.
It is your turn, Morg.
I'd say Moarg would go to help finish off the remaining Nog then.
There's basically no remaining Naga other than the sorceresses who are with the boss. So are you go? Okay. Are you, I guess, spending your turn preventing them from doing anything and fighting them? Or would you? Okay. Noted.
He'd be like taunting them, basically.
Yeah, you come up and taunt them, and the sorceresses say, "Mistress, there's more of them. Please use your magic. I'm figuring out their strategy, worms. Leave me be," says the boss. Okay, the door's turn. I'm gonna roll D4 this time to see whom the door will attack. 1 is the boss, 2 is the sorceress, 3 is Mera, 4 is Moarg. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Mera.
Mera, lasers come your way once again. How do you defend yourself?
I guess Mera will try just jumping forward to dodge the attack.
May I get a not flashy, a quick from you? You wish it were flashy.
5 damage. I wish it was flashy.
Yeah, how do you take 5 points of damage?
I'll take my 2 consequence and my 3 stress.
Okay. Yeah, you jump forward, but you're unable to evade it in time. You're only able to dodge a lethal blow. The level 2 consequence will be crispy, I guess.
Sure.
Okay. Benjamin's turn.
Wait, did Mera even go this time?
Oh, you did not. My bad. It's before the door fires its laser at you. What do you do?
I will use my stunt Hold No Quarter, and I will unleash a flashy flurry of swings at the sorceress to intimidate her further.
Is this, I'm guessing, something to boost on a flashy attack?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's a flashy attack.
Give me a flash, I'll give you a +6 bonus, okay?
Okay. That'll be an 11.
Give me a sec. So yeah, she takes 5 points of damage.
I'll use one of my ready for actions because I don't think I'll have another chance to use it.
Hmm.
I mean, I have 2 consequences.
7. 5, 3. 3 isn't really that much better. Funnily enough, just because of like the way the math works, I think she will take her level 6 consequence and her level 1 stress.
Okay.
Do you have a name for the consequence? Something debilitating.
Sundered well.
Sure. So as you pull out your swords and swing wildly at her, and then you dodge because you just get hit by laser fire. Her eyes widen in shock and fear. She says, No, you're using that strategy? The strategy that Ravencrest used at the Battle of Suramar? Really? Are you insane? No. This can't be. This can't be. And the sorcerers say, Mistress, please, compose. No, we're doomed. Don't you understand? We're doomed.
God, I wish she would live from this.
I mean,
but
unless the door
would.
kills her, you can spare her if you want.
No one else will spare her, especially Bladebeard. But I do like this character.
I mean, we should recruit her.
I don't know.
I just wanted to say that Bladebeard is like battle at Suramar. What?
Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, the Shalon's from there, you know. She's useful.
Yeah, you have heard the term Suramar before from Shalon.
Yeah, he thinks it's a strip club, right? In Gedgestan.
A brothel, yeah.
Yeah, brothel.
At Gedgestan.
Does Benjamin hear this?
Yeah.
Do you know any Shalon by any chance?
I will not listen to you. I will not listen to you. I know the counter strategy, yes. I know the demons lost that fight, but... Mistress, please, shut up! I mean, above board, if you beat her and it's not the door dealing the finishing blow, you can do whatever you want with her. She'll be at your mercy, so if you want to recruit her, yeah, sure.
I mean, we don't want to enslave her, but like, you know, really join us, I guess.
And also, I feel like she'd be less crazy if we recruited her, so I don't know. I just like her because she's kind of nuts.
Either way, top of the round, the ogres and the orcs would like to charge forward, probably attacking the sorceresses like the group of minions. Would you allow them to do that, keeping in mind that they may become targets for the door?
Yes.
Could you say that again? You cut off a bit for me.
I'm sorry. So, actually not just the orcs and the ogres, but Vera and the Gvoldir lady as well. So, all 3 groups of NPCs, they would like to gang up on the sorceresses, the minions. The risk for that is, if they go there, they risk becoming targets for the laser door.
It's not a one-shot kill, is it? For the NPC groups?
Depends on the roll.
Then I'd say I'd be against it, at least for Mera's group.
Vera will listen to you. The orcs and... Well, actually, the ogres will not listen to you, but the orcs will say... Maybe, I don't know. The orc lady captain would say in common, "Why do you think so, handsome?"
Because the door... Sorry, go ahead.
Why shouldn't we charge forward?
Because that door will toast us?
You're right. We need a meat shield. And she tries to grab you and use you as a meat shield.
I guess, is that like an overcome, or is that just narrative?
I think that means for their turn, the horde people will spend their turn impeding you, so you'll have a -1 on your rolls.
Oh, then I guess I'll stand my ground instead of getting in range with the doors.
Sure. The ogres will charge forward. Okay, so Vera stays behind. The orcs try to push Benjamin forward, but I guess Benjamin resists. And the ogres, and then Vera stays behind, and the ogres charge forward. Okay, Benjamin, your turn. Oh, and the Naga sorceresses will spend their turn trying to assist their mistress, who's clearly not having a good day. Benjamin's turn.
Benjamin will spend his turn trying to explain to the horde people that getting close to by door beams is not great. So I guess that would count like as an advantage, maybe.
Sure, as a clever or flashy advantage. Or careful, I guess. I leave it up to you.
Or what? Sorry.
Careful if I leave it up to you.
Okay. Guess I'm not doing great.
What did you
I
get?
got a 1.
Ah.
A 1.
Yeah. You've... The orc lady is pushing you from behind. You think her hands are moving a bit too down, I guess.
I'm gonna call the orc remarkrans to throw him into prison. This is not okay.
You just think. You think that. You're not sure. Let's keep it at that so that we don't, I don't know, get cancelled. Okay. Sorceress on her turn. She will say... She'll point her arms at you, Mera, and say, I know what you're doing. I know your schemes, you vile manipulator, and I know it will not work. So, she will cast once again an arcane bolt. Instead of shooting it at Mera, I think she'll shoot it at Bladebeard, because she thinks Bladebeard is the linchpin of your plan.
Okay, feel free.
Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself from a sudden arcane bolt?
I will notice it and jump out of the way.
Yeah, give me a quick, please.
6, if we count my stunt.
Yeah, she also got a 6 from the assist from the sorceresses. I forgot to factor that in. Tie means she gets an advantage, as the bolt barely, misses. It says, she yells out, no, this is not working. This is not working. Oh, what did manner of, this isn't working. Mistress, please, we should retreat. You stay silent. Bladebeard's turn.
I don't think this kind of stuff happens at Surumar. That's alright. I will...
I'll call her advantage Ancient Strategies.
Alright. Can I have to try. Can I, hide in the group of ogres and then attack sneakily?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know, I'll shoot my blow dart at the Naga sorceress, the boss one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sounds like a sneaky attack.
Awesome.
But she will defend with her careful, which is better than her forceful.
5.
Yeah, she... How would she block
Wait,
that dart?
I'll spend a fate point and invoke Swashbuckling Dwarf Rogue.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use one of my fate points to defend myself. Anything else, DoomGoblin?
No, I don't. I guess I could use her level 6, but is it worth it? She would have to take her level 2, so that's 1 bonus point. I don't think it's enough, so no, nothing.
Okay. You shoot the dart through the blowpipe, and she swirls out of the way and she says, "Ha! I knew it. Just like Stormrage's forces at the battle, I knew your plan all along. So easy to predict, and now I know where to counterstrike." Morg's turn. Banrak?
We can't hear ya.
Is this thing even lighting up?
Yep.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
That does. Morg would point his cannon and fire at the sorceress lady. It's not his stunt, obviously, but you know he's keeping his range and he's shooting at her from afar.
Sounds like a forceful attack. She will try.
I got a 3.
Okay, she will try to defend with. I'm trying to think of a way to justify her defending cleverly, because that's a better stunt. No, I can't think of a way. Anyway, let's see what happens. Approach, not stunt. I'm an idiot. Anyway.
You got a 7.
Okay, that means she gets an advantage. You fire your the bolt of fellfire from the cannon. She reaches out with her arms and starts casting a spell, and she traps the bolt in her arms, and she prepares to use it as a projectile. And she says, "Bet Stormrage didn't expect this 10,000 years ago."
Ooh.
She looks flabbergasted that you don't know, but says nothing. That the end of your turn, Morg?
Yeah.
Okay. As for her advantage, I'll give her another charge on Ancient Strategies. Mera's turn. You got singed badly by the door.
To put myself out and also be stylish, Mera will start breakdancing like that one cat gif where the cat's breakdancing.
Also, just before you do that, do you guys mind if I move the icons just so I can get a clear image of who is on the scene and who isn't? If that makes sense?
Yeah, that's cool.
So Benjamin, you're not. Vera is not. Bladebeard is. And Moarg is. Okay. Zelris. Okay, is this an advantage or an attack? What are you intending?
I'll get an advantage from this, I think.
Give me a flashy, please.
A 3. Oh no, that's bad.
Insufficient. And she turns to you and says, so you figured out that I figured it out, and now you're switching strategies. Let's see. I recognize that. That's the approach the Zandalari used when battling the Queen's forces. I know your tricks.
Incredible.
The door. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The door will never attack Bladebeard. So I'll roll a d5.
I knew it. Because I'm the prime designate.
1 is the sorceress. 2 is the minions. 3 is Mera. 4 is Moarg. 5 is the Dark Rocks. It will also say out, multiple threats detected, increasing countermeasures.
I got a 1.
So the boss lady. 8 at this point.
They both got 7.
The door gets an advantage. Okay. Top of the round. What should the NPCs do?
Attack, attack, attack. Apart from Vera and the orcs.
So just the ogres, okay.
Yeah, just the ogres.
Uh, Benjamin, well, how would you react if the orc lady would try to drag you to join the fight?
At this point, he thinks it would just be less trouble to join the fight, but he motions to Vera's group to stay behind.
Vera looks at the Gvoldir and shrugs and says, I mean, I can fight, but okay. You think she sounds mildly offended if you could ever sense emotion behind Vera's voice, but either way she will comply. So the
Fair enough.
orcs will also move in to fight the sorceresses. Benjamin, it's your turn.
Like the previous fight, I'll create an advantage by just gaining speed as I charge at the scene.
Give me a quick, please.
A7.
Okay, that's sufficient for 2 charges. You overtake the orcs very, very rapidly. You hear the lady shout behind you, "Ah, so you're so quick on your feet, eh? Hope you're not quick somewhere else."
The sonic boom I was making didn't let me listen to that.
What's the name of your advantage?
I don't know, charging ahead. I guess we can go with that.
Sure. Duly noted. For the sorceress, the boss lady. Oh yeah, you get 2 charges on it. What would she do? Who's the actual linchpin of the plan now that you've switched to the Zandalari plan? I think it will probably be Benjamin. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from a big ball of fellfire coming at you as she commandeered basically Bud's cannon shot?
As I'm running, I kind of just slide so that the bolt flies over me, or shot from the cannon, or whatever it is.
Can I get a quick from you? By the way, she got a 6 because she used her clever this time, not her forceful.
Fair enough.
Oh, she rolled +6, she didn't get a 6. You get what I mean.
I got a 5.
Okay. I'm not gonna spend things to improve that. So yeah, you dodge that. And she says, "Yes, one more step and you'll fall right into my trap." Okay. Bladebeard's turn.
I just want to say that I like how on the screen everyone is in a group except for Vera.
I mean, that is what's happening. You told her and the Gvoldir lady to stay away.
Yeah, I just imagine it's funny, like everyone is fighting and 2 of them are like...
I mean,
at a
look at their
distance.
pose. It's perfect to stand aside. Just waiting.
Yeah, awesome. I don't know. What should I do? Should I attack? Should I assist someone?
I think you should go for the advantage pipeline.
What should I do?
Go for an advantage.
Create an advantage.
Tell the door to just attack the Naga, I don't know.
I don't know that door serves me.
I mean,
Did he hear the voice the door made?
Yes, Bladebeard did hear that.
Is it the same voice as the other place?
No.
Oh.
no.
I don't know all the doors. Not all
Look,
doors
if-
are friends.
If they had the same voice, you could make the connection. I don't know.
I will say the voice in Bladebeard's mind is silent, if you're hoping on that.
I will once again try to sneakily shoot the Naga with a blow dart.
Okay. Give me a second to look at some. Okay, yeah. Give me a sneak attack then, please.
2.
She defends herself and gains another charge of ancient strategies.
Here you go, Thompshire. I created an advantage.
Okay.
Says, yes, you truly think I don't see through your plans. Pathetic, the lot of you. Now I shall counter-strike. She narratively begins weaving a spell, but obviously it's not her turn.
Guys, I think I'm gonna die.
Why?
Does she get any like minuses from our groups?
The groups are ganging up on the minion sorceresses.
Yeah. Alright.
Good news is the minion sorceresses will die next turn.
Whose turn is it now?
A Morg.
Morg's?
Banarak. Morg.
Benorik. I wonder if his thing's working.
It's working. I had to reset it just now, though.
Well, it is your turn.
It's not working.
Oh boy.
Oh, he was so happy as well.
I just fixed it
Now
too.
we can
What the hell?
now we can hear you. Now we can hear you.
No, because I you guys can hear me now because I had to reset it again.
Hello,
it doesn't.
hello.
It doesn't usually do that. Yes, hello. All right. Moarg will run up at the Naga lady, and he will pick her up and throw her. I'm gonna use my stun.
Oh, okay.
Throw her into the door.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on.
Let me check the wording on your stunt.
Okie doke.
Give me a sec. Okay, yeah. Help or hurt them. I would take this as an attack against the Naga lady. The wording on your stunt, I don't think it would work as an attack against the door, I guess.
Yeah, it's an attack at the Naga lady, not the door.
Okay. Then please give me a forceful and I'll give you a, I guess, +6 bonus. Is that right?
Yep, that works. I got a 5, so that is an 11.
Let me roll as well. Let's see what happens.
She got a 7.
Okay, so 4 points of damage. I'll use 2 charges of ancient strategies to make that a tie.
Let's see. Does she have any bad boo-boos? She does not.
Yeah, she does.
She does. She has her sword
she
as
does?
well.
Oh, can I use that?
Of course you
Yeah.
can.
And I will also use a fate point.
Okay. I'll use my last charge of ancient strategies and my own fate point. What are you invoking, by the way?
I am invoking former warlord. He fought Naga back in the day, so he probably chucked them around quite a bit in his younger years.
We are currently tied because I also use the fate point.
I will use one more fate point.
Invoking.
I will invoke Demon Within. The Demon Within Moarg sees all the carnage and blood and encourages him to, go ham and rip apart this Naga lady.
Okay. Sure. 2 points of damage as you throw her into the door. She, as you run up to her and she's channeling her mega spell, says, "Just as predicted," and you grab her and says, "Wait, what?" And I imagine you throw her.
Predict this!
Yeah, and you chuck her into the door. She's momentarily dazed but recovers quickly as she crumples to the ground and then tries to stand up. The door says, "Enhancing countermeasures."
Write that in your history books of Moarg, the ogre.
This is unorthodox. This, I don't believe. She coughs up blood. Anything else on your turn, Morg?
No.
Mera?
Mera will assist someone. Not sure if Moarg or Benjamin though. I think Moarg because I think he's more in danger right now. So
Okay.
Mera will assist Moarg by either being another target to hit or by distracting the Naga by dancing. Depending on who's attacking, but Moarg is.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. On the door's turn, it will say enhancing countermeasures, and let's see whom it will attack. 1 is boss lady, 2 is orcs, 3 is Naga minions, 4 is Benjamin, 5 Mera. Did I say where's Moarg? Moarg's little token.
He's behind Mera, I think.
I got buried.
Oh yeah, okay, so let me recount. 1 sorceress, 2 Moarg, 3 Mera, 4 ogres, 5 orcs, 6 minions, 7 Benjamin.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
I got a 1, so that's the boss lady.
Oh, this is perfect.
I mean,
She just gets thrown into the door and then immediately zapped by it in the back.
yeah.
There goes that was my plan. Haha.
Let's see what happens. Oh, tie. So the door gains another advantage.
Does she have an assist from the Naga?
No, because the Naga are busy getting their shit kicked in. And on that note, top of the round, the Naga sorceresses will die because the orcs and the ogres are too much for them. So, the orcs and the ogres would like to spend their turn also charging the boss, basically impeding her. The boss will get in -2 to her rolls.
Makes
Sounds good. Both encounters were done so clean. I mean, Mera got beat up, but you know, that was part of the plan.
Benjamin's turn.
Benjamin continues running very fast towards the Naga boss lady and just runs past her with a slash.
Okay. Sounds like a quick attack.
I got a 3.
Let's see what she gets. A 5. Even with the malices.
I'm gonna use... Oh wait, I got more than a 3 because she attacked me last turn. And
She did?
she's the... Yeah, with
Okay,
the
okay.
Felbolt.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right.
And she's the only enemy within melee range, right?
Technically no, because she's right, like,
Oh, the door.
next door. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, fair enough. So that means I have a 5. Then I'll use my 2 charging aheads.
Okay.
And
okay.
a fate point. I'll invoke Traveling Sellsword in my travels, which was like a month ago. I fought Naga, so...
I mean, fighting Nagas happened in this campaign specifically.
Yeah, I guess we did fight some of them like yesterday too.
I also used one of my fate points to mitigate it and make it just 4 damage.
I'll use another fate point.
And
And
also use another, but do tell me what you invoke.
I'll invoke a veteran of the Northern Campaign. I fought very weird creatures there, so Naga are weird too.
Still at 4 damage. We're currently at 4 damage.
Okay. What else? Do I want to use another one? Okay, I'll use another one. Let's see if I can think of a reason. I'll invoke bounty on my head, and this is because I have a bounty on my head. I have to quickly dispatch my enemies so I can run away.
Sure.
Is that fine?
Yeah, let me look at her aspects to see if I can justify using my last fate point. Give me a second, please. Helza. Yeah, I can justify it, yeah. So I'm also using my last fate point.
Okay. Then, you know what? I'm also going to use my last fate point.
What are you invoking?
I'm going to invoke Adept in the Arcane Arts, and since I know a thing or two about magic, maybe I know a thing or two about attacking spellcasters.
Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. So, how do you take this lady out? She's completely at your mercy. Kill her, take her prisoner, and force her to join you guys. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm good.
She has to
I'm
obey.
good. We're going to recruit her. She thinks like we're master strategists, so she wants to learn from us.
Okay. Technically, Benjamin, you get the killing, quote-unquote killing blow. So you get like the lion's share of what happens to her. But since everyone contributed to bringing her down, you guys let me know if you have any conditions you'd like from her.
I'm fine with her, I guess, working with us. That's an interesting direction.
Sure.
Okay.
If that's what everyone else wants, then sure.
Okay. So Benjamin, as you rush at her with the sword ready, she like turns to you and noticing you too late, she says, like she's already like bloody and beaten, spitting out teeth, and says, checkmate. Brilliant. I should have seen this. The strategy the queen used against the furbolgs, of course. Should have known. What like stops Benjamin from like killing her or whatever?
I mean, he just finds her very. I don't know. She's about to die, and what she is thinking about is how, in her mind, these ridiculous strategies are what beat her instead of just dumb luck, I guess.
She drops her arms and raises two of them in surrender. Did you chop two of them, or was that the other sorceress? That was the other sorceress.
That was the other one.
Yeah. It says, I, Helza of the Covenant of let me check something in my notes. I, Helza of the Covenant of Saja Majin, surrender. You have fought well.
Thanks. I wish I could say the same for you, but you were kind of, a bit distracted throughout the whole fight. But
yes, I should have recognized. You deceived me well. First, I thought it was the Suramar strategy, then the Zoldazar one. Should have known it was the Ashenvale one. Brilliantly done.
Maybe you shouldn't think too much about it and just, do something about it.
Point taken. I am your servant, and if you will have me, I would be honored to serve as military advisor.
All right, sure. Everyone retreat before this door should set us again. Let's go.
Mera will nod and
Above board, it will shoot again before everyone gets out of the way.
Yeah, I'm just narratively gonna start a retreat, I guess.
Well, actually, we'll take this in initiative order. So, Benjamin gets away. Yeah, I guess technically Well, let's continue the initiative order. Benjamin gets away. Would you allow the sorceress to get away, or would you like to use her as cannon fodder?
No,
I'm fine if I
I'll
get
let her get away.
Okay,
She
We
can
got
get
this
away.
far. Yeah.
she gets away. Bladebeard, it's your turn.
I guess I'll go towards the door.
You see it overcharged with magic, and you feel a voice in your mind say, "Touch it." The familiar voice.
Yeah, I know the drill. I'll touch it with my nose.
And you touch it with your nose. It feels very hot to the touch because, arcane magic and all that. But it says, well, the presence of the Prime Designate has been acknowledged, powering down. And everyone else is retreating, and Bladebeard, in everyone else's view, almost maddeningly walks towards it. The vault door powers down and opens. My question for you all. Would you like to go inside and receive this encounter's loot this session or next session?
If it's just loot, I guess this session is fine.
It's a bit
Yeah.
it's a bit more than just loot.
Well, as long as we don't fight like a Titan Keeper or something, it should be fine.
I like the silence.
That silence is deafening.
Well, either way, I think it will be a cool ending no matter what happens. So let's go inside.
Yeah, even if we have a cliffhanger, Loken just kicks our ass, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, mateys. Let's go inside.
Oh, good.
Is it safe?
I don't know.
Most unusual, says the sorceress. Also, by the way, Thompshire, what are the level 4 and 2 consequences you inflict on her?
Level 4 can be... Did I end up actually attacking her? Or-
Yeah. She joins your side because you beat the crap out of her in combat.
Okay. Then I guess for the 4 we can, I don't know, go for something simple like Deep Gash. And for level 2, I guess we can just, I don't know, Wounded Pride, maybe?
Sure. Makes sense to me.
When the sorceress said most unusual, Bladebeard just says, I got a nose for this kind of stuff.
What's that door anyways?
It slowly begins to open.
I don't know, I guess something that will help us catch up to the good fortune is here. I don't know.
So as the vault door opens, let me put some stuff on screen first of all. While I do that, because it will take me a second or two, what are Bud and Mera, Moarg and Mera doing?
It says Moarg is making sure the door isn't trying to kill them, and then he'd slowly walk in.
Mera will be hiding behind Bud.
Okay. Give me a second. It's not a large chamber that you walk in. It has these like 3 alcoves that are also surrounded by braziers. And in the central one, once I put it on screen, just give me a second, you will see a second. First of all, a big effing throne, and you hear the voice in your mind, Bladebeard, say, "Sit."
Yeah, I've been walking for a while. I guess I'll have a seat.
And at the whatchamacallit, The base, yeah, I guess the base of the throne, that's like the correct wording. You will see the loot for this particular encounter that I will put on screen in a little bit. This fancy sword. Above board, I'm fine with telling you the magical effects of this sword. Whenever you attack someone with it, there's a 5% chance that the individual you attack will skip their next turn because they'll be stunned by electricity.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Nice.
Benjamin?
I kind of poke my head inside the vault thing. No more beams?
You see this. It's pretty much this exact image that you're seeing. 3 alcoves. The central one has a throne, and at the base of the throne is this sword. And the braziers are mysteriously lit up, and you see this strange architecture that maybe you've seen in Northrend, but you're not entirely sure. The Dark Rock ogres come up behind you guys, and Tar says, Was this always here?
Seems like it.
But how? When? Who? Does Bladebeard sit on the throne?
Yeah. He doesn't care about any of those questions that the ogre just asked.
Once Bladebeard sits on the throne, the floor of the 2 alcoves that are next to the throne will like open up, and 2 like mini elevators, for lack of a better term, will push 2 individuals to the front. Basically, congratulations, DoomGoblin. You now have 2 more Iron Dwarf servants.
Hey!
Yay!
He's amassing an army.
2 more Frigniers.
2 more
it makes
Gurns,
sense.
you mean?
Frigneer 2 and Frigneer 3.
Regnir and what's another good?
Be
I don't know,
careful,
Frigneer.
I would assume they have names like him.
Bobnir.
Yeah, you sit on the throne. It feels very right and comforting to sit on it. And yeah, you see these 2 individuals rise up from the 2 little alcoves. And they rise up, their eyes light up, and they walk forward. And they step up to you, Bladebeard, while you're on the throne, and take a kneel in front of you. And both of them say in unison, "What is our designation, Master?" Above board, you can name them, but they also have their own quote-unquote default names. Not like robotic names or whatever, they are like actual names. But you can name them if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll ask them. What are your names, gentlemen?
The one on the left will say, "This entity's designation is Brig," and the one on the right will say, "This entity's designation is Hrogi."
Hrogi and Brig. Alright then. I am Captain Bladebeard.
Yes, Prime Designate.
So, what now?
We are at your command, Prime Designate. Prime Designate. And Hrogi will say, "Has the contingency occurred, Prime Designate?"
What's that?
They blink at you. Say nothing.
I look towards, I don't know, Benjamin.
I shrug.
I am not sure.
If you don't know the answer, just say yes. Mera shrugs.
I'm not sure that's a great idea.
Always worked for me.
Maybe just ask them.
I just did.
We'll ask again, to test them, you know?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
The contingency prime designate, says Brig.
What's the definition of that word?
The contingency is that for which we are prepared for, says Froggy.
Are you prepared to chase a ship?
If that is what the prime designate requires, says Brig.
Yeah, of course.
Still kneeling above both of them.
By the way, above board, how big is the sword?
How big is what?
The sword.
The answer is, you know how weapons in WoW get bigger or smaller according to like the player character who wields them. So like gnomes will have smaller swords than like Tauren. It's as big as it needs to be. It doesn't mean that it's changing sizes. It's that
Yeah, but is it like a one-handed sword, two-handed sword?
two-handed.
Then I'll grab it and bring it over to Bud.
What this?
I don't know. Your maul is kind of, just a rock on a stick. And this looks fancy and it's sort of big.
If you think I should wield it, I already have big giant cannon and fancy pants that alter time.
Yeah, now you'll have a fancy sword.
It is funny how some of our artifacts are like shown, some of them aren't. Like Benjamin has the Embersorrow axe, and Bud has the fell cannon, but they're not shown on the screen. But
Well, they are.
They show in the render, yeah.
Yeah, they're.
Oh, okay, and that's why Bladebeard's blood passion is
Mhm.
is still on the screen.
Yeah, Moarg will he'll still have the hammer, but like he'll like put it on his back and then like hold the sword now as his main weapon.
As a reminder, while using the sword, whomever you attack with it has because it has like an electrical charge. There's a 5% chance that they will skip their next turn because of the stun.
Okay.
This is going to be very fancy and zappy.
Okay.
Thank you, Benjamin.
Do you approve Prime Designate? Asks Brig.
Do I approve what?
Of your property being handed to that entity?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I didn't know this was yours, Bladebeard.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, I will wield it well then for you, my friend.
Use it to slay my enemies.
No, I already do that already, so I guess that works.
At times.
Okay,
yeah.
exemplary. All right, I get it.
Well, we should, hurry up the volcano as we were doing.
While you're doing this, I think what's her name? Helza, who's also inside, she'll like stroke her chin and say, "This is not what Sajamajin foretold when we arrived here, but this is fascinating. This construct this complex should be studied further."
Yeah, perhaps given some time, who knows. Who's that person you just mentioned?
The mistress, the prophetess.
And what is she doing here?
She is, I was told, waiting for someone, for 4 people. She
Four
foretold,
people.
she foretold that they would be here. Is it you? Well,
And
some
what
of
were
you?
those people like? That's not very descriptive. There's way more than 4 of us here.
We were not told. We were just informed to. We were just told to hold the line. While I was guarding my post, the path to this vault opened up. I was naturally curious.
Then these supposed 4 people haven't arrived? That you know of, at least.
I do not know. And
They could be powerful, Benjamin.
all I know is that they were supposed to arrive together. So
Interesting.
it's probably not the dragon, but she shrugs.
Oh, you saw a dragon? Was it yellow by any chance?
Well, it was under mortal guise. I believe it was bronze, yes.
Taken to the volcano?
Yes, I believe as bait.
Is everyone down with taking the bait?
Also above board, I was not expecting that you guys would have like an inside information person to like give you guys all the deets.
Yeah, this is cool. We should do it more. I don't care if she betrays us. I think.
I
it's
guess
cool.
we could have done that to the Infinite Dragon a while ago.
Oh yeah, but we had a rock fall on his head and kill him or something, right?
Well, we didn't know that we could save him either, so.
Also above board, because you beat the crap out of her and that's why she joined you, she will not betray you unless it's like extreme circumstances or like compels or whatever. So for the most part, you can be assured of this Naga lady's loyalty because you beat the crap out of her.
If we deal with her boss, does she have any more reason to betray us in the future?
Queen Ajara herself.
Oh yeah, I mean, if it's
Okay.
called Queen Ajara, then you know.
Well, I meant more like her direct boss here.
Never say never at the end of the day, but
Tamal.
again, never say
I
never.
missed him.
Never say never, but I can't say, not because like, oh, I can't spoil things from the players, but because I legitimately don't know.
Fair enough.
Speaking of Tamal, how's Bladebeard going?
Bladebeard's what now? Can you guys hear me?
I
can
can,
hear you.
Okay.
but I couldn't hear the end of Zelris's question.
Me
I think
either.
Zelly died.
Huh? No, I'm alive.
Okay. Could you repeat that, please?
I said, speaking of something about. I'm just making fun of Bladebeard's girlfriend for being dead in a robot. I don't remember exactly what I said, but
Sure. Either way. Anything else before we end today's session? Like, do you have, I don't know, any questions for the Iron Dwarves or the Sorceress or whomever?
I would like to ask the dwarves, do you guys have any quick means of transportation?
Negative.
What? I was lied to. You were supposed to have...
Remember the dragon Bladebeard? If they're gonna help us get to the dragon indirectly, they're gonna help us get to the ship.
Oh, can you upgrade the ship to be quicker?
If we have the proper materials, affirmative, says Brig.
Do you have like...
No one's touching my ship, says Raka.
Oh yeah, you're still here.
Benjamin, maybe,
Yeah, let's leave the discussion for after we deal with the Naga.
Yeah, is there anything else in this room that has any value?
Hrogi will say, if always all else fails, this is a place that can control the elemental spirit of the volcano.
Can you repeat that?
If all else fails, says Hrogi, this is a place where one can control the elemental spirit of the volcano, prime designate.
The elemental spirit?
Tar says, blasphemy. The elemental spirit can only be appeased through sacrifices.
Can you, like, shut the elemental down or something?
We can censor it.
Oh, censor it. Is it like very rude?
Not censor as in CNSOR, but rather censor as in CENSURE, like punished. So I guess that it's more spelled like censure, I guess.
Should we do that? Is the Naga's plan related to that?
The sorceress says, I think that would mess my mistress's plan up, at least in part. It would remove the time limit from this quest, I guess.
Huh.
Above board, that's one advantage of finding the hidden vault. It provides an easy answer to like the volcano blowing up. Above board, if you hadn't found the vault, you either would have had to like sacrifice people to the volcano like the ogres and the gnomes would want, or you would have like had to talk directly to the elemental spirit of the volcano to like tell it to cool off.
Yeah, I think we should censor it then. What do you think, Bladebeard? As the boss person, whatever.
Well, I don't know how to do that.
I mean, ask them, I guess.
Can you do that?
Affirmative, Prime Designate. It is within our duties, says Hrogi.
Alright. Then let's do it.
And they would start like they would go to like the sides of the throne Bladebeard would have been sitting on. Well, maybe not anymore, but either way, to like the little pillars limiting the alcoves, and consoles would come up and they'd start buttoning at them. Hrogi will say, "This will take a couple minutes, Prime Designate." But above board, yes, you have stopped the volcano from exploding.
Yay!
So
We did it.
Yay! Does anyone have like a bandana or an eye patch?
Not really, no.
I could make a makeshift one.
We'll do that later.
do you think one of the Good Fortune volunteers has an eye patch?
I mean, they're not here, so...
I mean, generally, but you know.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, they left a bunch of supplies. Maybe there's something in there.
Also true. Anything else before we end the session, go into our post-discussion?
We really need to get Frigner back. Do you think he's like dried out by now?
There's a lot of things we should really do. But here
There's too many things we need to do.
We need to take Frigner out of the rice tray. We need to go get Bladebeard's girlfriend back.
We need to save everyone from Kyrie's ship. We need to go to Aaran.
Wait. What happened to Kyrie's ship?
Well, everyone got scattered.
Oh, is Vera from Kyrie's ship?
Yeah.
Oh, I never even realized that.
Yeah, we turned her into a sheep.
That too. That's how we met Khadgar. Very funny story.
Yeah, you were there, I believe, as Lyri, I guess. So maybe you don't remember. You only remember Mera stuff.
I think the Khadgar thing was only Benjamin and Bladebeard, but I'm not sure.
Either way, oh yeah, and you need to figure out what we want to do with Lyri now that she's on Azeroth again.
I mean, we have more pressing matters, so...
No. That's the most pressing matter.
Look, you don't have a ship, you're not a captain anymore, okay? Now it's a democracy. Again.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Look, there's no more cults left, okay?
I mean, the cult wasn't the thing that sabotaged the election.
It was Spellbin
Bladebeard.
swimming.
There were a lot of things going on there. Either way, you guys are doing very well. Like both of the boss encounters and also the fact, DoomGoblin, that like you went underneath the waterfall and did all that and basically unlocked a little bit of easy mode for this.
If like the island had like an exploration percent, do you think we got like near 100? I mean, we discovered a lot of things.
We explored its chieftain. We
There
We-
are, I think, two things, small things that you've missed, but like 99% yes, you've done it.
Wow. That's really satisfying to just like do this all. This is a really good session actually.
You.
yeah.
We can talk about it later in the after show.
I mean,
did get a lot
I was assuming we're in the after show.
Oh, are we? Okay. I like the fact that we like both the bosses were like fun and interesting characters. Well, you know, and we both like both times we like made a strategy and we stuck to it and it worked. So pretty cool.
Yeah, we honestly go ham way too many times, and I think actually thinking for once paid off.
To be fair, we had like 2 weeks to just like think of through that last one.
I mean, I didn't think about anything for the 2 weeks, but if that makes me sound clever, then sure.
Yeah, we came up with this plan at the end of the last episode.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Mira's the only one who got damaged, but I really couldn't avoid that, you know.
You guys did very, very well, and when I think, was it DoomGoblin? Yeah, it has to have been DoomGoblin who mentioned the plan to like turn one of the bosses crazy. When DoomGoblin mentioned that last session, I thought, yeah, that would like circumvent like 90% of the encounter. I'm down for it. So that's why I didn't like make up a stupid reason why it wouldn't work, I guess. Good on you, DoomGoblin. And everyone else, obviously, for executing that plan.
Yeah, we have stunts, we should use them. Unlike, when Benjamin had that orb, he used it twice.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't have that stunt. That's fake news.
It is funny how Moarg used that the most.
Yeah, yeah. Again, you all did very, very well. I'm surprised, pleasantly surprised that one of the bosses ended up joining you, because it's, a novel.
I mean, she was so over the top. We couldn't kill her.
Yeah, she was too endearing, to be honest.
I did end up liking her. I didn't think I would, but yeah, we got a Nog ally, which is pretty neat. I like when we recruit guys. It's a little bit more fun. I do regret every day that we killed the Infinite Dragon. That guy would have been kind of neat, especially since there is a model for a pirate Infinite Dragon that we could have used. Yeah, it exists. It would have been fun.
I guess.
Yeah.
I will mention, when you get on the ship and hypothetically if you get ownership of the ship, the Naga lady would make for a very good navigator. Like the one whose job it is to say, oh, you want to go to Stormwind, then you need to go down this way and this way and this way and this way, basically.
As opposed to our last navigator, who is now gone.
Who is very, very loyal to a particular player character who's not here.
Mm-hmm.
Who will spend an eternity in darkness and void.
Wow.
Funnily enough, hypothetically, if Lyri was here and the shenanigans happened, but not in a way where the party broke up, I guess. So if Lyri was still here, the mutiny probably wouldn't have happened, because at least those 7 people in the crew would frantically oppose leaving Lyri behind. So there's that.
I love that you refer to that event as shenanigans.
For
shenanigans.
For simplicity's sake, because there's no other one word descriptor that describes what happened, I guess.
You would have totally still been cool with Lyri if Ascuri's Hearthstone didn't work.
Yep, there's that pirate I was talking about in the DM in the Discord.
You only got
Yeah, Captain Whiphook. Or Time Cap Hooktail is her dragon.
Yeah, she's pretty neat. I like that it's a dragon.
Either way, Yeah, because I last time when Lyri left, I did present Zelris with the choice of, hey, is this the point where Lyri leaves, or would you like to have Lyri stay and have like a scurry with her? That would have been like a potentially interesting side story, I guess.
Low key, I kind of wish that happened, but by the point that I realized that would be way cooler, it's already like happened. So shrug. Either way, back on Azeroth, a lot faster than I thought it would be.
Legit. One thing I was thinking might happen, because Bladebeard took the arcane dust. Like, one possibility that I kind of feared happening was, okay, you guys maybe defeat the first boss and I guess find Vera maybe. And then Bladebeard says, you know what, fuck everything, I'm going after Lyri, who's with me. And you all like make the like teleportation sigil to go to Outland, and then last second you realize Lyri teleported to Azeroth.
Yeah.
That would have been hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'd at least have the Lyri goes quest line there.
Yeah, I mean, there is stuff to do in Outland. Definitely there is stuff to do. I won't detail anything about what Lyri has been doing, but I would just say she has had an adventure running in parallel with you guys.
Yeah, she got back to Azeroth really quickly.
And so it's like I used all the tools at my disposal.
To be fair, I will say that she almost didn't.
I'll also use all tools at my disposal.
What, to get rid of Lyri?
Yeah.
No, that won't happen.
Above board,
I do like the idea that Mera wasn't like the person they were told to come to the island and just kind of happenstanced into it.
I will say above board, I don't think anyone's noticed, but in between sessions at one point, I rolled a d20. That was a Lyri thing. I don't think anyone's noticed. I don't think anyone's noticed, except obviously Zelris, because I told her.
Yeah. It was an 11, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I'll just say that was related to Lyri coming back to Azeroth. It was very likely that something bad could have happened.
Do you think she could have, like, poofed out of existence?
No, I think she would have teleported to Nyabot or something.
I wouldn't have permadeathed her off screen, but I did have stuff in mind. I don't know. Maybe I'll tell you in private, Zelris. Either way, interesting stuff is going on. And it will definitely be very... I'm repeating that word, but it will be very interesting if and when you guys meet up again.
Mm-hmm. AKA the shelving of Mera. The better it was. It'd be more interesting to play Lyri. Especially if Bladebeard's around. Wait, can we remove the cat from Bladebeard's thing since he doesn't have it anymore?
The cat is like his favorite.
The cat is on the island, I'll say that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Really?
I'm very happy about that.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I assumed that...
I mean, if they...
Bladebeard's mom didn't take the cat back? What an asshole.
I feel like the crew, if they stole the cat, they would have been monsters. And that would have given us vindication.
It's Bladebeard's mom's cat.
Yeah.
She just left it on the island. That's horrible.
One of my theories was that Bladebeard's mother came with them willingly because they're going to Stormwind and that's what she wants. But now that if the cat is on the island, that might mean that she was actually kidnapped because she went without the cat.
Wait, I thought your mom was.
No, the mom went on the ship.
Oh.
It's only Benjamin's dad who didn't. And
Damn.
Yeah.
I love that you just realized it.
Well, I figured that the mom was actually left with the cat. That's what I thought this whole time. That's kind of messed up. They captured Bladebeard's mom.
Yeah, and
I mean, she might have been.
Die.
I mean, I guess she's like She probably did want to go with them willingly, but still, that's
Feel knowing that you slept with what's his name? Fabian, whatever? Fabian?
Caspian?
Oh yeah, Caspian. How do you feel knowing that you slept with and now he has your mom all alone on the ship?
Oh, knowing Bladebeard's mom, it wouldn't surprise
oh
me.
no, Caspian's gonna be Bladebeard's new dad.
I want that to happen.
I think
I
it's
know.
hilarious. Yeah, I kind of thought that maybe that's happening.
Oh
We'll see.
no. He's like, all right, you stole my wife. I'm gonna steal your mom, and I'm gonna be your dad. And if you kill me, you're just gonna break your mom's heart.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't care.
Damn, that's like master plan, Caspian.
But when Bladebeard's mom gets back to Storm, arrest for having a dead night elf in her house.
I mean, like, is there any guarantee that they'll find him?
Oh my god.
I mean, Clara the butcher will find him and she'll hide him in her butcher shop.
Oh yeah,
Right.
maybe. Maybe
Or
like
just keep him in a closet and give him to Satay when she's back.
I don't know. Is there anyone like delivering groceries regularly to your mom, Bladebeard? I don't know.
I don't know.
Probably not.
We'll deal with it, I guess, if and when. Regarding this session, you guys did very, very, very well. You've definitely exceeded my expectations in a very good way. And good job, once again, on both boss encounters. And obviously on the secret vault thing.
I just hope we'll catch up to something on this island has to help us. I don't know.
We'll see.
There's a command that we put on the horde ship and it just helps us go faster.
We'll see.
We can maybe we can be like we can be of like
Great.
like a cannon, but hey, no.
That sounds slightly suicidal. We'll see.
This is just how Bladebeard becomes Darth Bladebeard. He tries to launch himself out of the volcano. He gets badly burned. His two dwarves like find him and fix him using like
Titan
dwarven Titan technology, and like Bladebeard's like, where, ship? I'm afraid in your anger,
You sank it.
you sank it. No.
Yep, I'm down for it. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, and then I'll fight against that dwarf paladin.
Oh, that's your son.
Yeah, apparently.
Your son hurt you back to the light side before.
Yeah.
Lyri shoots him lightning, killing him.
God, Lyri's
Be Palpatine.
Yeah, she's the
Damn!
main villain.
She would be the one who maybe to the dark side, I guess.
I'm just imagining Lyri in a bathrobe, like just wearing like what are those called? A snuggie. She's wearing a snuggie.
She's evil, you know.
I love that man. Yes.
So our next campaign will be our new player character, Lyri and Blade, as main bad guys.
I think I did mention at one point that when we had the Lyri departing session, one of the possibilities for the stuff that could happen was Lyri becoming one of the major antagonists. It hasn't happened in the way I prepared for, but I'm open to it happening in other ways, I guess.
I already consider Lyri the main antagonist. So
What was the way you expecting?
Told you about Like,
Wait, did you?
yeah, I did at the time about well, depending on how like things were going in the session itself, there would be of going up and Lyri.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hypothetically, didn't happen. Probably won't happen. But either way, you guys got loot. You guys got unexpected ones too. Unironically, like, you are. The good fortune was a bunch of anonymous people, more or less. The guy, they're more like, since you know them better, they can be kind of a better crew, I guess, than the good fortune was.
True.
Can there be a word in the good fortune?
Definitely.
Yeah, if you count the Night Elf Twins ship, like, oh, the Night Elf, then yeah, I think that ship was pretty bad.
The Buccaneers too, and I'll remind you, one of the Bud tried out of fire by throwing themselves into it.
Yeah, I liked the Bud Buccaneers, but they were dumb. Dumber
What
than
a-
ogres.
What an upgrade, though, to go from the Blood Buccaneers to like an.
That is one of the happiest thing I had. Moarg / have his entire ogre.
Yeah. Either next session will probably finish. The next boss encounter is a little bit more involved than the ones. I still think we'll finish session, probably. Who knows? We'll see when we get there. And well, I guess you can just abandon the dungeon and go your own way at this point.
Yeah, but we want Dragon for Andros. Kyrie will never ever talk to us ever again.
Quite possibly. Yeah.
And I don't want to see her when she's angry, so.
She's in a different dimension at the moment, to be fair.
Oh yeah, I have a theory about that as well. Maybe she's in Helheim because her crew was taken. Very cool. What are they? Halajar? Whatever.
Yeah, right.
It's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's technically a different dimension.
We'll see. Nothing I can tell you except we'll see.
At first, but I guess that's pretty possible.
She's in Shadowlands.
You have messages to. There wasn't that like 5% chance.
Really? But isn't the Twisting Nether sort of another dimension?
Well, really in the Twisting Nether. It's like sort of at the border between the Great Twisting Nether in a fucked up way.
Fair enough.
I suppose any other thoughts for our viewers or our shoutouts?
I don't.
Nope. Next week's video is it's the end of the night. You know, I mean, it's kind of lame to just watch like half of it and not the other half.
And the viewers, as usual, thank you for listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to, starting, according to the dice, with Zelris. Zelris, could you please and yourself and what you're
Mizaris, I make stuff online, such as fooling people in Benarek's mentions about Rappian and other stuff. I saw that, by the way. Tagging you with stuff I made, Benarek, pretty cool. What else do I do? I make things in Blender, sometimes. I moved from making 6-second long machinima to like 10-second long machinima, so I've not been putting stuff because, you know, it's a lot of work. Really, maybe you'll have full content to watch on youtube.com at Zelris or twitter.com and obviously Zelris or member. Thanks, whatever. Okay, bye.
Yep, do that. Thank you very, very much, Zelris. Next up, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you talk about yourself and what you're doing, DoomGoblin?
Yeah, hello. I'm DoomGoblin, and this episode comes out. It will be the month of June, I believe. I should be doing an art challenge for the month of June. I'm planning, so we'll see if I do. It's called June, where people giant monsters each day, like and King Kong and stuff like that. That will be. I set to see what people draw for that month. I bet it's gonna be a lot of monsters.
Yeah, do check DoomGoblin out on your challenge. Looking forward to seeing. I'm guessing you'll be posting or
Yeah, Twitter, ArtStation. I'll post on those daily, and on no wait, did I? No, Twitter are the main. Those will be dailies, 100%. So yeah.
awesome. Do check and much. Next, according to a dice, we have Banarak. Banarak, could you please yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Benarek. I played as Bud this session, and I am currently working WoW stuff. I'm trying to get this machinima done. I've got other plans for other videos. Obviously, I mostly do WoW stuff on YouTube and Twitter, and I have lore, a lot of a lot of machinima, and get that done. Some shorts, little lore shorts. They're quick and easy, and I obviously because it's coming, it's my 9th, and I'll be birthday stuff too. Yeah, I'm trying to this mission, and that'll be my next project, and then videos.
Do check Banarak out. Thank you very, very much. Next, according to the dice, we would have Thompshire. Would you please talk about yourself?
I mean both on Twitter and I make a bunch of renders for the series, renders for the. And for once, I'm actually currently working in a machinima, so forward to that. I'm not sure when it will come out. In around the maybe a little longer. Oh well, the usual.
Do check Thompshire out, and thank you very, very much. Dungeon Master, Game Master. I do this series. It's a lot of to do another series. Mondays of the Rimland group of lovely. They have been preparing the game boss for sessions now, but a lot of fun. So I recommend that you check them out. They have a lot of. Other than that, then everyone and listening. We back next, but I will let you all know on Twitter if have episode for whatever. We will see you all when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye.
So